Married.
I saw that. Oh, is that what you
The day before I got there, he got married. There you go.
Okay, we're live now. Oh, yeah.
I'll do what the wife can do, I'll keep quiet.
Sorry?
Do what the wife can't do.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll run some commentary.
No. You can't wear a hoodie. The worst thing you can do is wear a hoodie in this sort of weather. It's going to
Yeah, no, yeah, we tend to, when we're on this week, we tend to take the piss out of it, right? So you're going to get a mention here, just so you know. Yeah, you'll be getting a mention.
There's not more scouts here for the Augustus. I'm going to scout a bit for UAV.
Nowadays,
I used to come every year.
but
But I used to come every year.
yeah.
I signed a few players for this.
Oh, I tell you, there's one kid right now, actually, you can watch him, Princess Margaret, center back. He plays for Coastal in HBL. He was interested in BC, but I'll let you know. We played against him in the game to get in here, and I'm telling you, this kid, what a classy kid too, like everything about him.
There's always somebody that
Oh, there is.
I see that nobody else sees.
That's exactly it. Here we go. Welcome to the 2021 AAA BC Coastal Championships. We have our first match of the day. Let's see, we got Heritage Woods and Panorama Ridge.
Screen there for our referee, and we need to start proceedings. We got the Royal Burnaby taking over the Creekers Surrey. It's in the blue, black, and the Creek with the white tops, black shorts.
Due to the flooding and to the restrictions of travel, we've had a couple of teams that have not been able to make it from the interior. And fortunately for the tournament, because they're a very good team, Heritage Woods has been added to the tournament just to fill in for the 16 spots. And it's nice to bring some quality into the tournament.
Let's qualify for the BC.
Panorama Ridge won the South Fraser zone against Fleetwood in the final, 2-0, 2 weeks ago. And our perennial powerhouses in the AAA level.
Different field trip this year. We have 16 coastal.
Well done.
Flooding and damage
We don't have any team lists here today yet. We're just waiting on things to come in, but we'll just do our best with this. Joined here by longtime legend Alan Arrington. So if you hear some bad language, it might be coming from Alan, not me.
Already, the standard looks way better than I've seen in the past. The standard has improved immensely. Both teams.
Yeah, and that's a legitimate comment there from Alan. He just said the standard right now, even after 4 or 5 minutes, it's very easy to tell how much quality is on the pitch now. Heritage didn't technically qualify for this tournament, but they were as good as any of the teams that did qualify. It just one bounce goes one way, one goes another. You lose a penalty shootout, and all of a sudden you're not in there. So it's great to have Heritage represented today. But totally agree, Alan, on that comment. Oh, there's is 1-0 Heritage Woods. 1-0 Heritage Woods. On maybe the conditions played a part of that, but the keeper had a difficult time with that ball. It looked like it was fairly routine, but maybe like I said, it is slippery out there. It's pouring, and keeper had a problem with it. 1-0 Heritage Woods.
Backfield action taking place between Heritage Woods of Burnaby and Panorama Ridge from Surrey. Heritage Woods, I think, is only 1-0 lead. Panorama Ridge were the South-Region champions, and Heritage Woods going in. Did not qualify for those zones that they should have finished.
Sorry, there we go.
Free pick and game swapping out like this.
So we'll see how Panorama Ridge bounces back from that. They haven't been down too much this season in their games, except against Sullivan Heights. And Sullivan Heights is another team that could have been in here. They were ranked top 5 at the start of the season, but their coach Gary Ekbal had troubles keeping them with that level all season. But yes, no, Sullivan did have a lead on Panorama. Actually, Gary's joined us here too. Gary, was what happened in that game? You went up 1-0 and then...
No, we were down 1-0, went up 2-1, and they...
Oh, you're up 2-1, okay.
Yeah, they tied on the last pick of the game.
Oh, so you tied Panorama Ridge?
Yeah.
Brilliant result.
It was one of those things where I think we just peaked too early in the season.
Yeah,
they played really well that game, and they... I guess we thought we could walk over teams.
Yeah.
After you get a result against, the defending provincial champs, and...
Sure.
So
that can happen.
Lesson for the boys. They're young. Grade 10 and 11, right? So.
Oh, good. Well, sometimes the pressure being ranked top 5 in the province at the start of the season can be too much for the kids. Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, it made them play a way that they thought they were better than what they really were. We just weren't able to outwork teams like we needed to.
Okay. But Alan, anytime, please jump in. If any comments about the game, I'd really appreciate it. As I said, we are here with a long-time local legend Alan Arrington, who's coached many successful teams over the years, including the Vancouver 86ers and many different national teams over the years. Alan, were you at the Gold Cup? In the Gold Cup when Canada won it?
No, Bobby just retired then, and Oliver Osiek took the team that year.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Plumley, assistant coach. But a lot of the same players that we had did really well.
Excellent. Yeah, no, that's brilliant.
We're very fortunate with the toss of the coin in one game to get through, but that's where it goes.
If you remember the old days, Alan, when in youth soccer we used to have corner kicks would decide championships rather than penalty kicks. That's right.
Yeah, there was a tie, the most corners won.
Yeah. Lost a few years as a player myself, I remember back then. But I was fortunate to play under Alan. I'll be honest, I'm not just he's sitting here, but he's the best coach I've ever had, and he understands the game in terms of keeping the kids light and in terms of good sense of humor, and that's a big part of coaching. You got to be flexible and let the kids create things themselves at times rather than training them like robots.
Flattery will get you everywhere. But again, I'm really impressed with the standards today. It's way better. In the past, when I was scouting years ago, there was a lot of direct play, kick and run over the top. But now that the players, whether it's a result of watching games on TV or the coaching, they pass the ball around a lot better and seem a lot more comfortable on the ball.
Yeah, and I noticed that too, Alan. In the AA tournament also, how many more of the players were even looking more comfortable with the ball at their feet. Still some things. There are still some teams that have prefer to play the direct strategy all the time. But as you know, Alan, it's a mixture that makes the game. We can't all be play the same way all the time. We've got to mix it up depending on our opposition and depending on what you're given as a coach too in that regard.
Yeah, you got to play what's on. I mean, one of my mentors was Jack Charlton, who did that with the Irish team, and he said every team that played in the World Cup in '94 when he was with the Irish team played the same way. And
Yeah.
they were all better than Ireland.
Yeah.
So he played a different style and caused problems. He got in the quarterfinals. And he was right. He was right what he did. And he dropped his best player, Liam Brady,
Yeah.
because he played too much. He didn't want that.
Too much with the ball at his feet, that's right. And Liam Brady was part of the left foot union, I might add, as a left footer myself.
So you play what's on the range rather than just try to play and look pretty. It's what scores goals is what's important.
And the best players are the ones that know when to do that and you know when to make a short pass or a direct pass right through, try to break the lines. So
Yeah,
So what-
I think in today's game as well, the coaches do a great job and they really prepare the teams well. But I never ever forget this that I was taught with old Nobby Styles. It's players who win games, not coaches.
Absolutely.
It's all about the players.
It really is.
Yeah.
Because ultimately they're the ones in the park that are making those decisions, not the coach. And I think that might be part of the problem sometimes in today's game, Alan, is a lot of the coaches are, you know, they tell the kids this is what you need to do, this is what you need to do, this, and this, and they don't give the kids that freedom at times to do what they need to do at the time.
I think if you set them up with some basic principles in each position and what's on and what passes to play and give them some idea and then let them decide what's the best pass.
That's exactly it. That's it. You give them options and they make the options. The best players make the best options.
Knocked across, and it's in.
So we have a goal in our backfield here.
Takes a 1-0 lead.
So who is that, Brent? Andrew Creek? Ooh, we just about had our camera. We just about had our camera taken off there. Well done. It's all sorted. We almost lost our feed there very quickly. As I was trying to find out what happened in the field behind us, the ball just about knocked our camera here.
After 9 minutes of play here, and the first half, programmers have declared, and has taken a 1-0 lead.
So Enver Creek in the backfield has just taken a 1-0 lead over the Reynolds Roadrunners, who are over from Victoria. Great to see the boys be able to make it over here with all the different restrictions and all that's going on. It's great to have a full complement of teams from the island. Again, I'm going to agree with Alan here. This, just in the first 10-15 minutes here, the standard has been very, very good.
I watched a few games this year with Heritage, my grandson's part of the squad, and I've noticed all the teams try and play out the back a bit more, which is a good thing and a bad thing sometimes, because they need to make the right decisions. But they all seem more comfortable on the ball and have a better understanding of the game.
Yeah, it's agreed, and not just a traditional, center back or center halves, as you want to call them. They're traditionally a route one type of position. But I totally agree, Alan. I saw a bunch in the AA tournament. Other center backs able to dictate things by if they're given space of dribbling, taking the space and looking to play a ball, an outlet pass to either wide or try to penetrate through. So that's nice to see when we see our center backs who are more than willing to try to play.
I think in the past, school soccer has been a little bit disrespected.
Oh, it was a good ball.
And I think what's happened is the players are looked at in the BC Premier League. However, myself, Bruce Wilson, Mike Mosher, Trinity coach, and we've all come to these tournaments in the past. And quite a few players have been signed by watching this tournament.
Yeah.
And players that haven't really been seen and noticed, and they stand out in here. And I've signed about 4 or 5 players from this tournament all over the past.
Yeah, and
I think it's a great tournament for university scouts to look and sign players.
Absolutely, and Alan, if you didn't know, was the head coach of the University of Fraser Valley for how many years, Alan?
11 years. 11
years. So Alan's familiar with this tournament, and I couldn't agree more with that, Alan. There's always, as you said, there's always one of those players that just you see that no one else has noticed. It always comes out somewhere. And you don't always have to be from the top level necessarily, but most players do come from that level, but there are certainly players at the other levels that can also shine too in this stage. Definitely noticed that over the years.
I think on that, Stephen, is some players stand out because they're very tricky to score goals and they get all the accolades like that. But some of the best players are the ones who hardly get noticed but don't do anything wrong.
That's right.
Play things simple.
Yeah.
Playing things simple is the hardest thing to do at the top level.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
With a penalty area chance for Reynolds.
In swinger here for Panorama. The line's cleared well by the Heritage Woods defender. Now Heritage looking to counter, and they've got the counter on. If he can hit the almost. Just didn't see that option early enough, I think, Alan, in that case there. His first touch, he stopped it dead rather than pushing it inside to set up the second pass to the opposite side.
I think it was, he looks quite comfortable there.
Oh, for sure.
I think he's made a good decision, just the technique's a little bit off.
Right.
The conditions are quite good today. It's drizzling, it's rainy, it's a bit cool, but it's actually good conditions to play the game, not so much to watch.
No, for sure.
It's great.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's a shot.
He's done him.
And the assistant wasn't anywhere near the position to call that one, unfortunately, but that may have gone in, but from our angle, we can't tell. But the assistant couldn't tell either because he was 15 yards up the park. Alan, do you know what grade or the level, oh not grade level, but what grade most of the kids in Heritage Park are? Do we have a lot of grade 12s on there?
In grade 11.
Grade 11, okay.
Quite a few in
Oh, I said Heritage Park, excuse me, Heritage Woods, yes, thank you. Yeah.
And I think most of the players they're good athletes, play basketball and soccer.
Yep.
And quite a few of them play in the BC Premier League.
Yeah, I heard a lot about the team during the season, that they were right up there with all the teams in their zone. So, as we know, any game, sometimes games come down to the oddest thing, actually, sometimes, and that's very much likely could have been the case with Heritage Woods.
There are, a lot of the players play at the club at Metro Ford.
Yeah.
Metro Ford, because that's the area they're from. And we get some good coaches at Metro Ford.
For sure.
And it shows up in some of just the knowledge of the game. That's what's most important. I think they have a good understanding of what to do in each position.
And that you just said the key at the end there. You said in each position. That's what I love to see is players who are versatile, who are able to play more than one spot, and at any given situation they can be moved to a spot and still have an impact. I think that's a sign of good coaching and good players ultimately from that.
I think for both teams, with all teams in the competition, a lot of the grade 10s and 11s, I think the games might be in grade 10, but the younger players may not get so much playing time today, but what a terrific experience it is being here in the finals and preparing them for next year.
Absolutely.
And the year after.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up for 2 more years here, which is good. Traditionally, the perennial top team has generally always been Charles Best, who you're talking about the Metro Ford club there, Alan. It's have always been full of Metro Ford players who often play at the highest level. So Charles Best has made the tournament again this year, and so they're always up there in the top 5 in the province every year. I don't know. I can't see that far. Oh, I know who it is. I walked into the wrong room this morning.
Centennial. That's a great hit. What a save, man.
Centennial's up 2-0. We just heard from our scout here, Gary Atval from Sullivan Heights. He's here the next 3 days to help run things in the tournament.
The first half of the first game of the BC 2029 BC AAA World Coastal Championship. They played 16.
Okay, so we played 16 minutes so far, and you can see on your monitor there, your screen, there's another opportunity for Heritage Woods. Why not take a chance? Why not? That's approximately the distance where the free kick was taken, although it was a little further to the right. But why not test the keeper in these sort of conditions? If it's going to skip, it could take it a hop and bounce out, and then we got a rebound to finish. So why not? Good effort.
He's about 25 yards out there with that shot. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
He's impressed me so far, the number 22. He's held the ball up well.
He looks comfortable in the ball.
He's very aware of his surroundings and decent shot.
Absolutely.
See the organization runs as a fan. They was tracking back. Really not too concerned with sending too many bodies forward.
There's a chance for Panorama Ridge. Oh, we have an off. Oh, he's called a handball. Excuse me. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure why he called that, but that was an interesting decision. Panorama Ridge, coached by again long-term coaches. Although Panorama does it a little bit differently, they'll often coach the senior team for a couple of years, so grade 2 or 3 years, and then they rotate down towards the junior level again, grade 8, grade 9, and then work their way kind of back up and try to take teams through. And longtime coaches Daryl Fast and Derek Dukes. And Heritage is coached by Mike Viveros. Does Mike coach in the community, Alan? Do you know if Mike Viveros coaches in the community?
I'm not sure.
Not sure, okay.
Of the coach, to be honest.
Is he a teacher, Brett? Okay, so yeah, Mike is a longtime teacher at Heritage Woods, who also is the coach.
A lot of the same coaches.
It's great. It's great to see. It's great to see teachers coaching, because that's, with my opinion as a teacher myself, it's they go hand in hand. If you're
one of my
when you break it down.
My playing was my teacher when I was 15, and still remember it to this day, and taught us a lot and made us better players.
Absolutely. South Delta school team, which is Brent Sweeney and I coach it. We lost out in the last game to try to get into provincials to Princess Margaret. They won that game to get into provincials. So we've seen several of these teams already this season, and haven't seen Heritage Woods or any of the teams from the East North Zone. I think they're from the North Zone now. The Fraser Valley, if you're not familiar, it changed over the last couple of years. It used to be just one big zone. Now we've kind of broke it into, I think, 3 different regions now, or 3 different zones.
Shout out to our sponsor, Subway. Punch our deal with BCSS Sports, $100,000 worth of
A good decision. Well, it wasn't a worse decision to try to get that ball and play quickly while Panorama was trying to retreat there. It just didn't execute the first touch, but it was a great idea. I like to see that in the game, Alan. Players just making a decision, with picking their head up and seeing that there is an opportunity to create a numeric advantage somewhere, and that just shows an awareness, like you said, of the players to see what's around them.
It also shows they've got the freedom to play what they think is on, rather than be too strict and have them playing like zombies in a position.
Absolutely.
The players have to be able to make good decisions, and that comes in training, and you give them the opportunity, you give them some choices to make, but nothing wrong with a quick free kick. Just a little bit behind it there.
Agreed, and I'm sure you agree, Alan, that hey, we'd much rather a kid try that and make a mistake executing it than not trying it at all, right? So that's an important part, is that the kids aren't fearful of what happens after they try something, and I think that's a big part of it.
I always tell the players that what you've got to try and do is take advantage of the other team's little weaknesses. And sometimes when they get a free kick, they put their heads and they don't concentrate. And if you take advantage of that, it's a little advantage might get you a goal. So taking a quick free kick is always on, in my opinion. But it's got to be done properly.
And under the circumstances, depending on when it is in the game, and the score in the game, all sorts of things. There's times that we have to look into those scenarios too. A bit of pace there from number 10.
He's quick, isn't he?
I'm glad I wasn't facing him, but I was playing Alan at left back. There'd be a lot of shirt pulling going on. For the record, I was never a left back, but I was played there because I was left-footed. I got stuck there.
I thought your best position was left back in the dressing room.
Yes, I was. Left back in the dressing room was my top position.
That's where I played most of my time.
Panorama playing a quick free kick there, which again, that's one of those ones I'm not sure that might have been the best option, but at least the boy was trying. Big number 10 here in Heritage looks like, again, I don't have his name unfortunately. I'll get the list. We'll try to get the list here as the tournament goes on. Looks a handful there. A lot of pace, and he's not afraid to run at the defender, which is, as defenders, we hate players who want to run at you all day. Their first decision is to try to beat you rather than to get rid of the ball.
Chance now, Franz. Ooh, not that was. Holy block. Yeah, well, go get that ball.
I'm getting texts from the UMV coach now, Tom Lowndes, who took over from me and told me to keep my eyes open. They're always going to get picked.
Absolutely. We're all looking.
He's coming tomorrow to watch.
Okay, good.
Helper Gary Atwell.
So we'll have the current head coach of UFE will be here tomorrow to watch some of the tournament. Tom Lowndes, did you pronounce the last name?
Yeah.
Lowndes, just wanted to make sure I pronounce it right. Welcome, Tom. Hope you're enjoying the match so far. There's definitely been one player that stood out. I know I can see Alan's happy with, and that I agree, totally agree with it. We're not going to say anything about that, but he has already been mentioned twice. So yeah, once we get the names, we'll get those to you. Little late challenge there. Referee. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Good decision by the referee. No reason to give a caution there. Just to have a word with the player to say, hey, we saw that. We don't need any more of that. Not the worst place in the world to give up a foul either.
Hopefully they get that ball back in the play as we can. And we're back under the here. So we're playing the beach ball now. So hopefully you do get that. Let's hear it.
Always. See again, Al, just like you're talking about the confidence of the kids here, the goalie there, just rolling a ball out 30 yards out in the middle of the pitch just to try to keep the start of the attack is very, very good and exciting actually when you're watching the game. They're looking to attack it from the goalie position. Which nowadays, the goalie is as important as anyone on the pitch when it comes to using their feet.
Heritage playing with a three centre backs, 3-5-2, I think. 3-5-2.
Yeah.
And seem quite comfortable. And 2 fullbacks are pushing forward as much as they can, getting involved in the build-up.
Very much so. And you can really clearly see the support coming from the middle of the park, though, when the 2 strikers get the ball. Number 11 in the middle of the park is always the first one there to be that option to bounce off of him.
Panorama playing with a sweeper, picked up before, and playing a bit deeper gives the forwards a better chance to hold the ball up, because you're not going to be offside most of the time.
Yeah, and that's the key, isn't it, Alan? That's a great idea. Nice idea. Nice to see an outside of the foot. But when you see a team playing with a natural sweeper, as it looks like Panorama's playing, the one thing you just want one of your strikers doing is pushing on that. As deep as he drops, you push one player on him, because it's going to create openings. So the further he drops back, the more space we'll be able to get to come through the midfield.
I'm not a big fan of sweepers, never have been, even when it was a popular position.
I agree.
I've always told my players up front to pass the ball to them and then go and get it back.
That's exactly it.
They're not the most comfortable sometimes, whether the last man back is a bit of panic involved. So get them on the ball and then go and close them down, get it back, and then one-on-one.
Yeah, no, it's very true. But you can see, you can see right now. I'll just put the camera on. You can see what it's doing with the offside line too. It's dropping it back about at least 8 to 10 yards every time, where Heritage should really be pushing on that, pushing as deep as we can, as you can see there. It's like number 10 now has pushed himself inside a bit more. He was playing a little wider 5 minutes ago.
Again, just behind us, we've got field number 1. is also streaming on BCSS.tv.
The little thing that hurts me a little bit. You see, there's 3 players in the field. The Heritage turning, facing their own goal.
Yes.
They should be turned the other way and backpedaling so you can see it around and be aware of any quick free kicks.
Yeah, and that's critical.
It's just little bad habits that they need to pick up and learn and always see what's going on. Always be prepared.
That's exact. It's awareness on the pitch that often makes the good players great players. The ones who are more aware of situations, and then that comes defensively just as well as offensively. Putting the line quite high here, actually, in this situation. I wouldn't have it quite that high, but as long as they're able to drop early enough, I guess, to make sure that doesn't happen.
I just had a discussion about high line with Carl Shearer.
Yeah, oh, big Carl, yeah.
I was talking to Carl the other night, and he was asking about what do you think of the high line, and a lot of teams are using that now because Man City do it with Pep, and whatever Pep does, everybody copies.
That's right.
And one of the comments me and Carl discussed was that when the ball's played in behind them, everybody's facing that goal, including the defenders. But if they drop back a bit further, the centre backs who are probably better in the air, have a better chance of hitting it out. But it's debatable because it does. If you get a good ball in there, it's dangerous. But it's inviting trouble for me.
I agree, and the other thing too, Alan, I think you could start with a higher line, but the players need to be trained to drop earlier before the ball's actually struck. I think that's the key, is when that ball's struck is when the players know when they have to drop. Like you said, I'm very impressed with Heritage so far. All the players on the pitch look comfortable on the ball, Alan, and this is again a team that's been added to the tournament. Oh, both teams for sure, but again, with
very, very good players.
Yeah.
On the ball, make good decisions. The shape's good, the patterns of play are good.
The big man.
Heritage, they look a little bit stronger right now, but the game could change in a second.
For sure.
They look quite comfortable. They've got good players in good positions.
Yeah. Number 10, man, he looks comfortable. See Big Eber out there, Al. Hey, Big Ibrahimovic. Not quite that level, but he looks like him. He's tall. Big number 4 centre back who's playing for Panorama. He's been on the team since grade 9, actually, because we played against him 2 years ago in the South Fraser final, and he was in grade 10 at that time. He was a monster in terms of being able to hold position, hold players. He doesn't give very much up at all, which to me again is another reason why you wouldn't necessarily need a sweeper in this situation. And there's 2-0. 2-0. Set up by number 22 again there, Alan, I would say. Yeah, 22 set it up.
There's certainly something there. He's got a bit of talent.
Yeah. He was there to collect a mistake immediately.
What I look for, Stephen, when I watch players, is I watch the head, and I watch how often they move the head and take pictures of their surroundings, so when it comes, they know what they're going to do. And the better players do that. The players who struggle are the ones who just focus on the ball and ball watch, and when they get the ball, they don't know what's around them.
Yeah, they make
22, I've noticed, every time the ball, before it comes to him, he's had about 3 or 4 flicks of the head to see what's on. It's a huge difference. It's a huge
difference. He's able to make a decision before he gets the ball, which is massive, as opposed to when you get the ball, then you're making decisions afterwards. You don't know what's around you. He can definitely see that picture, and just being there he was there anticipating that mistake that was made in the back line, and then capitalized by a brilliant ball right away across. So here we have Heritage Woods 2, Panorama Ridge 0 in the first game of the AAA BC Coastal Championships. A bit of a different look in the tournament this year, based on the fact that all the teams are either from the island or from the Lower Mainland Valley. There's no teams from the interior, obviously, haven't been able to make it down with all the flooding and different things like that. So we want to wish all the best to the people who are involved and who've been involved with the flooding. That everything goes back to normal as soon as possible. So we're thinking of you, and hopefully everything. As you can see, it's the rain is coming down here quite strong, and it's been that way since the start of the day. But Alan, it's definitely. Oh, here's a chance for Panorama. Well out by the keeper. You can see there hasn't impacted the level of play though. The weather, like you said, this weather is no wind, which is great. There's no wind, and it hasn't been impacted at all. The quality of the football.
Well, I watch a lot of games on TV now that I'm retired, and some of them are more entertaining than others, but this is quite entertaining.
It is.
Both sides are trying to play football.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of goals, and which is, there's not a lot of fans here today because of the weather, but keeps everybody happy.
Oh, for sure.
And the standard's been really good. It's really a good representation of soccer in BC at this point.
Absolutely, especially at in the high school level too. As if you're not aware, a lot of the players from a lot of the teams here are not all from the highest level. There's some teams that are littered with them more than others, and so we get players with different ages, different levels that come together for 3 months, and to me personally, that's the most enjoyment for me, is getting a new group every year and the challenge you have in front of you to try to get them to bond and to be able to play together in a short time is so much fun in at the school level.
Some of these players will play together till they're 50 years of age because they're friends, and my son's almost 50 now, and all his pals are from soccer when he was at school and when he was 16, and these are the friends for life, and it's a great sport for that. All sports.
Agreed.
But soccer's a great sport. You can play till you're at a healthy age, 50 plus, and enjoy it with your mates and go out for the beer afterwards when you're old enough.
Absolutely. And on that too, Alan, there's the one thing that with the high school soccer too is a lot of these players will have different roles in their community teams than they have in their school teams. So you might have 2 players who that might be playing the highest level that have a different role in that team, that when they come to the school level, because of the variation of talent and ages, they're given a different role, which is great. It helps them learn more about the game in a different aspect.
Yeah, they have to adjust, and I think that's a good thing as well. Is that when they play with better players, it makes them a better player too.
Yeah. And the players who are the top players, if they're doing that job, then they're making all the players around them better also.
I think socially at school it's a great thing. To be on the soccer team or the basketball team, you're more recognised, and it's a great thing to be there, and people look up to you, and the role models for a lot of other people in the school.
Absolutely, and again you mentioned just basketball there, the fact that a lot of these kids are in the Heritage. Here's another opportunity. The Heritage Woods team also, as Alan said, there's quite a few of the guys that also play basketball too, and that's I know when I was in high school that was a big part of it. You don't just play one sport. It was great to, especially at your school level, to represent your school in different sports was always great.
It was football, soccer, cricket, and rugby when I was in school. And our rugby coach was the fly half for England.
Oh wow!
He was pretty good. He was a good soccer player as well.
Oh wow!
And the rugby team were always successful, but cricket I was never a big fan of, So I used to get put out on purpose and go and have a cup of tea.
Yeah, no, we don't have cricket here, as you know, in the high school level. Well, at least not in our school and many of the schools around us.
What a good half that was! What an entertaining half.
I agree. It was a good half. There was a couple of chances, both teams. No great chance for Panorama Ridge, but they did have a couple of long-range looks, and
I think the goalkeeper's done well.
I was going to say
he's coming out, and you can hear them shouting from here, keeper, which makes the forwards back up a little bit, and coming out and getting the ball and going down to get it. He's doing very well.
And more importantly, on that, he's held the ball too. Nothing's bounced off him, and he's able to hold the ball.
The game could change in an instant. I was just talking to some of the players. I helped coach my grandson's team, but it was one. And it's all about defending. When you're defending, it's concentration and not making mistakes and being focused and being aware of what's around you. And you can do that for the whole game and have a great game and have a 5-second lapse and you got beat. And it's keeping that concentration and teaching them that. It's so important.
It is.
In all areas, but certainly the defenders, because if you make a mistake at the back, there's more chance of having a problem that goes against you. If you make a mistake up front, that's okay, isn't it?
Yeah. And the whole key to that is the players experiencing different scenarios in games to recognize when they need to do something in order to avoid that. And it all comes with experience, and that's why these kids are still kids, and they're going to make those mistakes periodically.
I call it risk management. When you take risks and when you not take risks, And I think the way the game's played these days is more risks at the back, trying to play out the back, and trying to be overplay. And I think there's got to be a balance of when to play, when not to play. And sometimes it's not a bad thing to hit a ball over the top of the other defenders and force them back a bit and create more space in the field. But a lot of coaches these days don't go for that. They want to play and tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. You can't do that all game. It's just not. To me, it's not possible because the other team can adjust to that very quickly and make it really, really difficult for you. So having the balance. Someone just scored.
There you go, 1-1.
Oh, we got a tie game in the back there. Enver Creek and Reynolds. Reynolds just scored on a penalty kick. So we're at halftime in our match right now. And both games are halftime now. So last minute penalty for Reynolds there can sometimes give them momentum coming on. Looks like the refs are ready to come back on the pitch here already, which is good. Yesterday we had about a 20-minute break in one of the games, which was shocking.
Now this is where the coach might come in and make some substitutions, and I've always said if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes. True.
But again, at this level, all the players have to play and be looked at.
Oh yeah.
Heritage, they're very excited to get an opportunity to come and play in the tournament. Jumped at the chance when the North Peace and Rutland were unable to make it down. So yeah, very, very, very strong team.
Yeah, they're certainly taking advantage of it. That's Brent Sweeney who's just joined us here. He's one of the other tournament coordinators with Gary Atval and a longtime legend Alan Arrington, who is here giving us some feedback on the game, which is always great to hear. Alan's grandson is playing for Heritage Woods. We'll hopefully get to see him pretty soon. And the Heritage look really, really comfortable so far overall in the game, Brent.
I remember I was talking before the game, Steve, when I was coaching Abbotsford, we got into the Provincial Cup by a team not being able to make it. We went there to make the numbers up, and we finished up winning the Provincial Cup. And then that made us go to Nationals, and we went and won the Nationals as well. And they were a year younger, under 17, so we won the Nationals the following year as well at under 18. Yeah. So this could change the way they play, this could change their lives and get the confidence and do well.
Absolutely. Just get that chance to, second chance at that opportunity. You have to take advantage of it, and they have in the first half here. Ned probably should have been that down.
I may have called that one back, just based on the fact that they'd gone back 10 yards.
Yeah, 1-1 in the other game there. Steve Reynolds tied it with a late penalty kick.
Been an even game over there? Even?
Enver Creek had, Reynolds certainly had the majority of possession, has had the majority of possession. Enver scored on a miscue by the Reynolds backline.
Okay.
And Enver goalie made one really very excellent save off of a dead ball free kick. So it seemed though that Reynolds was working their way into the game as the half went on, and probably deserve at least one goal.
Okay. Heritage's two strikers there, Brent, 22 and 10, have been a handful for Panorama the whole match. Both capable of holding the ball, both capable of taking players on when they need to, and just very aware of their surroundings, both of them. Although he did play wider, Alan. Did number 10 played? He started off a little wider, it looked like, from the start of the game, and then he's moved more central.
I don't know whether it's part of the coaching or whether he's just a bit clever at 22, because he does drop wide and he drags the centre backs out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
And that's something again that I try and tell the strikers: don't just stand and play. Think about how you can make their life more difficult. Get them out of the 18-yard area and drag them away. And if there's two centre backs, stand in the middle of them and make a decision.
That's
it's all the little subtle things that make a difference.
And also, Alan, by dragging the defenders out of there, it obviously opens up space for your midfielders to come through into those gaps too, right? And not just your striking partner, but also other midfielders coming through.
Well, there's two things. If you go wide and he doesn't come with you, you get the ball, you have space. If he comes with you, you're creating space for somebody else to move into. So it's just the mental game that needs a bit more work in Canada, I think. Having said that, our Canadian Men's World Cup team are doing very well there.
Yeah, they're very good right now. Very fun. They're fun to watch. Very enjoyable. We'll see if Panorama makes any adjustments here, because they're going to have to start. They're going to have to push for that first goal to try and to make it a bit closer at this point. Which they're going to be vulnerable to the counterattack, especially with 10 and 22 up front. You get the ball up to them and they're one-on-one. They're going to have a tough time stopping them and containing them.
I think the next goal is critical. If Panorama score, they're back in the game and it'll be game on. If Heritage score, it could be game over.
Yeah, and you agree, Alan? I mean, this is all we always said in football. It's if there's such a thing as a bad lead, the worst lead to have is a 2-0 lead, because you have that little gap there. You say, yeah, it's okay. We gave up one, it's fine. But if you give up one, all of a sudden momentum switches, and now you're on your heels rather than on the front foot, right? That's a good decision, actually. That's a great decision. There's that situation we just talked about creating a one-on-one.
Miserable over here.
Very smart. He doesn't look like he might be a grade 12, though. He looks like he might be. He looks like he might be younger. Just yeah. Oh, he does. Just his composure there, just that little bit there. He was 1-on-2, and he was, no, I'm going to play it back here. Oh yeah. Yeah, this has been a good game. It's
time out there for the players.
Fortunately for several of the referees here, they've got attire that should be able to withstand this weather. We had one wearing a satin type jersey, which actually apparently is waterproof, and two other referees are actually wearing what look like fishermen's jackets as their attire. So no problem with the rain with them, but that's just a few of them. Alan, Panorama, and I know you're saying that it doesn't take much for a game to turn, but they haven't been able to get any sort of possession in the offensive third of the pitch to make it difficult for Heritage at the time. Panorama, they're struggling a bit that way.
I think, in fairness, Heritage have defended quite well.
Yeah.
And they've not been under any great pressure.
No.
But again, with Panorama, I'd like to see a bit more spark and a bit more buzz about them. They're a bit flat.
I would release at least one player from my back or in the midfield a little higher up the pitch, so we could start to maybe counter to get that spot higher up the pitch rather than starting so deep in your half.
I think we're going to be a bit more ambitious when the 2 down, which leaves chances at the back.
Yeah.
And, it's a cat and mouse game. If you score the 1 goal, you're back in the game, and if you let one in, well, it's because you pushed it forward. I'd rather see the push forward and have a bit of a fight about it. Have a go.
No, I agree. And on top of that, we're only playing 35-minute halves too, so we're not playing 45, so you don't have as much time to make that decision a little later. You've got to kind of do it earlier rather than later. Got our sponsor Subway, as you can see in the far side there. Subway has given a lot to the BC School Sports Championships, and much appreciated. And if you know anyone else who wants to watch and tune into the 2 of the games that we have on in every section or session of the day, it's BCSS.tv. That is the feed that we're going to be showing games on 9, 11, 12:45. Is that right, Gary? 12:45 and 2:30. Actually, I think it's 2:30. Yeah. So we will have games on all day. Both these teams will be playing again at 12:45. I'm not sure if they'll be what field they're on right now, but they will be both playing 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and 1 game on Saturday. And that's one of the things with this tournament why it's so difficult to win, because you have a lot of games you have to play in 3 days, and you really need a deep team for that. You need a full roster of 18 to get through such a tournament. And I noticed number 4's already pushed higher up the park here. Yeah, so that's one adjustment and a chance. I think that's a goal kick. Yeah, I think it came off the striker.
Unfortunately, the goalkeeper, he just came out and fumbled that one a little bit.
He did, yeah. He got the break off the forward and got the. There we go, Gabe.
And number 4 actually started center back for the year they won the provincial.
That's what I just said. I was saying that a bit earlier. Actually, yeah. Gary just mentioned number 4 that we mentioned earlier. He was actually, when they did win it, he was playing in the center back position as a grade 10. As I said then, he was a monster back there then. And it looks like they've pressed him up a little higher now, so they're trying to get him involved offensively here to try to create some spark for Panorama. And as we say, that number 10 is just had a. Wow, yeah.
Texan Tom.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think maybe Gary, and you can attest this. Maybe some years certain zones are just stronger than others. It's always hard to tell. But being in the South Fraser zone, you and our teams, it looks like the other zones. Some of the other zones are significantly stronger than we've seen in past years.
Yeah, well, we've been playing against the prefrontal team previously before we had the new zones come out. They were always stronger, but to have them have Heritage came in as a 4th team, but. As a 4th team that didn't qualify and is taking advantage of the opportunity. So it just shows the level that they had in their zone too, right? Because I believe they lost to Centennial on penalty kicks.
That's right.
To get here.
That's right.
Charles Best, the powerhouse for years over there, lost to Riverside in that final, and this is Riverside's first time in ages.
Yeah.
So
I think this might be one of the years where that zone in general, not just Charles Best coming out, are going to be.
I think
as strong as anyone.
I think that zone is much more competitive. Seeing these teams out here that I can't remember the last time I've seen Centennial or
Riverside in the same tournament. Yeah,
let alone beating Charles Best, right? So I found our zone to be a mix this year of teams that you knew were going to be pretty good, and like the Panoramas and powerhouses that have been traditional powerhouses like Kitsilano is kind of falling off a little bit.
And that happens some years, right? Obviously, as we know, from year to year.
I think a lot of coaches maybe hesitated too, with the year off. People got comfortable going home right after work, and as an athletic director, I know we're struggling to find coaches and volunteers.
That's a point too. That's a good point. As I said to Alan earlier, it's so nice having teachers who coach, right? Because they get to coach the kids and teach them, and see them in a different light, different environment, sort of thing. And I think that's the kids love that fact that they can be in the classroom with the teacher and also be in the pitch with them after school or the basketball court. I know me personally, every year, every coach that I ever had in all the sports I played was a teacher. There was no need to have any parents come in at that time. And so it's great the more we're able to get that.
I actually had the privilege of playing under Daryl Fast at Timanos.
Oh, wow. Daryl's that old. I didn't know Daryl was that old.
I'd say
he looks great for his age.
Yeah, no, he was coaching at Timanos before he went to PR, so I think it's the one that's always been around.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Daryl's been unlucky. That was very, very great hold-up play again by 22 up front, but also nicely played through the middle, breaking the lines quickly. Like I said, Heritage they just look comfortable in the ball all over the pitch, Alan, everywhere.
It's a good hold-up play by 22, definitely, but the support, getting there quickly to help them is a big factor as well. And I thought they've done really well at that. And I think with the 11 that got up to get on the ball and knocked it a bit wide, he could have done better with a shot. But they've created chances, and you're not going to score with every chance, but the more you create, the more chances you've got.
That's right.
You're going to win most of the time.
No, they're very, very impressed with Heritage Wood so far. Sorry, Gary, do you have something?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that Heritage looks very organized.
They are very organized. They are.
They're shaped. They know where they want to be. They know where guys need to be.
Leaving that.
Oh, he found him too.
Creek that was. I think the player didn't know he had as much time as he did. Hit it first time.
Wow. Again, a lot of composure shown by the Heritage Woods, the attackers in the box at the time. There's a couple of midfielders in there this time. But yeah, great composure by 10, who actually picked his head up. He was trying to pick the guy at the top of the box, but the other player in front of him ended up getting it. But great awareness, great vision. And not much to say here, Alan, but it's a lot of fun watching this Heritage Woods team. It's a lot of fun. A little outswinger there. I've never asked you this, Alan. I know where I stand in this, but outswinging corners or in-swinging corners, does it vary for you? Or I'm always an in-swinger corner person myself.
I agree, in-swingers. We used to play a lot of balls into the near post. And
yeah.
What I used to do is ask the goalkeeper, where's the worst place for you for the corner coming in? And they'd always say the near post, but you can't get there. So pin it into the near post and look for the flick on and move in from there. But there's certainly a place for outswinging corners as well if you've got good central defenders who might come up and they can attack the ball. But again, corner kicks, it's 90% delivery for me.
Oh, it is.
10% being in the right place.
Or it comes 10% of even wanting to get it before the player that you're up against, because it usually becomes a one-on-one battle unless you're playing a zonal marking, which in that case, then it's just you getting into that space before anyone else does.
I think with zonal marking, I've used zonal marking most of my coaching career, with also man-to-man involved as well, but with zonal marking, I think players take it literally where they stand and they don't attack the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
And they have to attack the ball if it's in their area, and that's a big problem for me, that they don't. They feel, I'm in the right place, I'm okay, coach. You've got to attack the ball.
Oh, yeah. I've seen more and more over the last couple of years a mixture of zonal and man-to-man, right? So they'll leave 2 or 3 players, to look after certain spots, and then you'll have man-to-man against, maybe the most dangerous players in the other team that they're worried about. I've seen that more common. Me personally, I've always been kind of having one person free, and then everyone else goes man-to-man. That's just my preference, the way it's been. I've never been a fan of the zonal marking overall.
Well, there's more accountability when you go man-to-man.
That's right.
Tell who's at fault and what have you. I think the zonal at times, I think a lot of the players now, the coaches now, don't have anybody on the goalposts.
Yeah.
And some of the goals go in and
I know.
Would be safe, but again,
I agree.
As long as you're well organised, you'll be okay. But if there's any doubt, you could have problems.
Oh, definitely.
Consistently shut down the space of
So there's number 4 now. He's definitely pushed himself up, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to do anything with that. Looks like number 4 from Panorama has now pushed himself more in an attacking role in midfield. He's gone from center back to, I think, a holding midfield. Now he looks like he's pressed a little higher, maybe. Again, Panorama needs a spark right now. They just need that one chance to get them back in this game, and to be fair, Heritage isn't letting them. Left-footed ball there. He's a strong boy, number 4. He's solid.
Missing our teams from North American and New York. So it's 16 and 4 more than both of our other teams that are competing. And that ball just not a little bit too.
Just so if you're not aware, the tournament format, we have 16 teams in it. There's four groups of 4, and the top team, it's an unforgiving sort of tournament. There's no second place teams who get a chance to make the final. It's whoever wins the group is they're the only ones that have a chance to actually win the tournament. So from there, then everyone else kind of plays from 1st to 4th would be the first place, 5th to 8th the second place, and so on, all the way down to 16th. So we have 3 round robin games. We have 2 today, 1 tomorrow morning, and then we'll have the placings games tomorrow afternoon at 2:30, and then the final starts at 11 o'clock on Saturday. And we have a goal in behind. It sounds like Reynolds has just gone up 2-1. Reynolds, coached by JJ Atterbury, who's been running the very successful School of Soccer, which they've had for about 15 years now. They've been having what they call as part of their school program, actually, and they've done a really good job over there. They have boys and girls that have been, I think it's been around 15 years now they've had it.
Just noticing the everybody watches where the ball is, and I'm looking at the two centre backs marking the strikes.
Absolutely.
And it's 1v1.
Yeah.
They're both 1v1. There's no cover at the back. They can get a ball now and play direct.
Yeah, and on that note, so we said there the one player did drop back immediately once he must have been listening to you there, Alan. But again, that's the great advantage you have, Alan, when you have two players up front like that who are so capable of holding or going one-on-one. You can counter a team so quickly.
There's different formations you can play, and they've all got their advantages and disadvantages. I think a lot of coaches fall into the trap. They just call numbers out 4-4-2, 4-4-3, what have you.
And
the players need to know exactly what the role is in each position so they can fulfill that formation and do it right, you know. And if you get it right, it's very effective, but a lot of players stand in the position but don't know what to do in those positions. It's a problem that some coaches need to improve on.
They do, and that's a big part of it, Alan, is the coaches have to coach the kids and train the kids and teach the kids what needs to happen in certain scenarios. They got to give them different scenarios to look at. Well done, Keith. Oh, bobbled it. Unlucky. Yeah, they need to give all those kids the options to make those decisions. And I see the one formation, and we talk about a 4-3-3. On the one thing I see is that it ends up looking like a foosball table where they literally stay in those lines and they don't cross over any time during the game. They just stay in those same channels the whole game. That becomes easy to mark.
Well, when you played at the 86s, we had a very strong team. We had almost a copy of what the Dutch did, was total football.
Yeah.
And we had the left back or the right back, the left back, you'd finish up with the right wing sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And other players would just fill into your spot, and they knew what to do when they were in your position. Everybody understood the whole game, not just their own position. And I think the more knowledge you have with that, and you can tell when you've got to fill in and drop back, or whether you can push forward. And I think a lot of the coaching that I've done over the years, I do it in game situations rather than do drills. I don't do drills. We play games and we coach in the games what the best options are in passing and which one to select, and what to select the easiest one.
That's right, as we say.
It makes a huge difference. And I think when you do a lot of drills, you're filling in time, but you're not really coaching.
I agree.
You're just filling in time. So I'm a big lover in the game being a teacher, that you just go in and you give little bits of information.
Yeah, I agree, Alan. Even on that, even the term drills, to me, it just isolates it isolates itself from the actual game quite often, right? And I prefer to use them as activities, but the activities are all involved in game-related stuff. That's a massive part of. I know the way I coach, I feel the same way.
I think a lot of drills are they're not relevant to the game, you know.
That's right. They're isolated.
I always believe coaching young players.
Oh, it's a chance now for Amber Creek to tie it.
But we just play a lot.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's small-sided games with different conditions. I just find the kids get the most from those rather than, like you said, just an isolated drill working on something.
But they also have to enjoy the kids.
That's it.
They don't want to be standing around. They want to play.
Yeah.
But when you do small-sided games, there has to be the intensity. There has to be good defending, and you've got to get things right.
Yeah, all the fundamental stuff on offensive principles and defensive principles have to be part of those, Alan. You said, and one of it is the pace of the activity. If it's done right, then it's very beneficial. We have
things I was always told is the game. The best way to play the game is the simple things done quickly. It's not about all the fancy fluff. It's simple things done quickly. And it's true.
It is true, and again, the players that make it to the highest levels are the ones that are able to do that. They're able to make those decisions quickly, but they're often not complicated. So we have an update on the score in the game behind us here. Enver Creek has just leveled against Reynolds. Looks like we got a great game over there too. 2-2, Reynolds and Enver Creek. Enver Creek finished 4th in the South Fraser zone, and Reynolds finished 1st in the on the island in the island championships. Reynolds was the champion coming out of the island. And again, we're just very happy to see them here. All the boys here from the island, and we're sorry that the teams from the interior and North Peace weren't able to make it, but obviously with all the conditions right now, it just wasn't feasible. So. But on that, and no disrespect to the two teams that aren't here, we have had we have had the opportunity to see Heritage Woods here, Alan. So it's, you know, we're seeing a very good team who's come in and replaced one of the teams that haven't been able to make it. Love it. Yeah, he didn't get out too early, did he? Oh. Yeah, he's held it. So I'm going to stay central as long as I can.
It's so easy for the striker to just run forward
into the corner. Or into the corner.
Just run, wait and play himself on the side.
Yeah, you realize that he's much better off getting the ball central rather than in the corner at that point, because he's nowhere to go at that point. So we played about, what did we play here? We played 23 minutes in the second half. We played 35-minute halves in the tournament. And here we go, opportunity with an outswinger for Heritage, who's gone back post.
Not giving us the opportunity around in a dangerous area to turn that possession into chances.
The gate even, Alan, just there watching 22's movement there. He's been mixing it up from, you know, playing central, going wide, and then all of a sudden he drops back, you know, he drops 10-15 yards off of the central defenders to receive the ball, having them try to make a tough decision, and he was able to create something from that. Very aware of his surroundings for sure, every time the team has the ball.
Again, another free kick, dangerous place here, Gary. Let's see if Browns can turn this into a chance. And Creek certainly, as we mentioned before, the size advantage here.
It's fairly evident. It looks like, Alan, like just watching Panorama, you know, they got four. Now they looks like they've kind of got pushed 3-4 players up a bit higher. But the problem,
they've been a bit more ambitious in getting players. They have to.
They have no choice now, right? They have to push that way.
And that could cause some gaps at the back.
Like that.
Through
that run.
Too close to the goal, you get your foot around that ball.
That's why Henrik Weekly left the ball. They get in behind and they just hit that ball off. Both the goals when it happened for their winger, right? And you know how you play the offense, they try to get us, they just take the ball and defense are
The two strikers, the 10 and the 22 for Heritage, play a little bit too wide apart from each other. They seem a bit more close together.
Yeah.
10 to 12 yards closer, and have a little bit of combination between them so they're aware of each other, they can make little movements off each other. But now they're playing like two individual strikers.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, sorry.
Comfortable with both possessions, so we'll see if they can turn this into an opportunity. Just got to be careful not to concede another.
Oh, it's a nice ball.
Corner kick now given.
On that note, I know, Alan, it's so important that you always have to have that one player. If one drifts out wide, it's important we need that one central player that's still in there as a target so you can actually go through the middle. I don't know about you, Alan. I've always kind of been with my two strikers. I'm playing two up front. I use the 6-yard box as a distance, you know, in terms of when you look at the extended 6-yard box. That's how far apart I usually like to see them so they can link up more. It's a good ball. Keeper's done well to come off his line. Very well. Well done, keeper.
And I think, I know I've been hearing from where the camera is there, but he's shouting keeper. And that just puts some doubt in the forward's mind who's coming through and gives the advantage to the goalkeeper.
And it also makes the ref aware that there might be something coming up where there's some sort of possible collision there. We know where they're going to get an infraction called in their favor. That's another thing too. But yeah, the keeper's been great for communicating. We can hear it up here. That was great. Both players, one trying to get around the other. Yeah, you can't blame anyone for that one. That was perfectly played by both boys.
And the keeper was expecting a cross there. Was surprised that that was knocked on target. That's right. I'd like to see that at times be a little more direct with it and not try and play so there's nothing to turn play to too many times. The first one we can see was
Okay, cool.
Just be direct.
I think that's what you're going to have to see now, Alan, from Panorama for the last 10 minutes here. They're going to have to be hitting those direct balls to try to create a one-on-one up front because
they're going to press a little bit higher. They give a little bit too much space. I think the strikers need to really press on the centre backs.
Yes.
Put them under pressure and give them something to think about.
And I think part of the problem with that, why it's not happening, Alan, is that here we go, the chance here for Panorama. Part of the problem with that is how deep the back three is playing with Panorama. There's a massive gap between their fullbacks and their midfield and then obviously their strikers. So they've got to push the field up the field higher, which is going to encourage their strikers to do the same.
Totally agree. There's got to be the same distance if you move up as a unit and move back and do what we call compact.
Yeah.
And there's big gaps in that. If they lose the ball, it means the opposition has got a lot of time and space to get on the ball and make it impact.
That's right.
More relaxed.
Because it's both offensively and defensively. You create gaps like that, it's going to hurt you both ways, not just one direction.
It's that discipline again, I suppose. You have to be disciplined enough to make sure you push out. There's a bit of a risk of that, you get going over the top. That's why you need to have a plan, have a covering player who's level, but their job's to get
their abilities to drop first. Yeah. I know you're a big fan of this too, Alan, especially from you want your fullbacks attacking in your games. One thing Panorama's really lacked in this game is width. They don't have enough width in their team. Even the three that are up front right now, there's a chance offside. They haven't made it difficult for the fullbacks at all to try and draw them out at all to create some openings in the middle, right? Even if you look right now, they're both sides of the pitch. There just hasn't been enough width for my liking.
I agree with Steve. I think what they're doing is they're funneling them in to the 80-yard width and they're just there and there's not really. I always tell my players as well, I want 5 crosses from you in each half at least. And how many crosses have Panorama got in the game?
I think maybe one, if any. Maybe one in the first half. I haven't seen any of this half.
The game's not changed that much over the years. Crosses are still very, very dangerous.
That's right.
You've got to get the width and drag people and get the central defenders having to turn their head back and forward, see where you're at. And they haven't had any crosses in football.
No, definitely not in this half.
They played very narrow.
Yeah.
U.S. Thanksgiving football.
How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys?
Howard seen a long time. For Lions fan, long suffering for Lions fan. And also the hardest worker.
Dangerous.
No, it was no communication there. The three guys all no one said anything, and no one went for it ultimately.
Difficult ball or a straight ball in.
It is.
More diagonal, you get a chance to come out to it.
And I think part of the problem with that, Alan, in that situation there, I noticed that the Panorama players who moved for it all spread themselves across the 18-yard box, which is not useful. You got to pick a side, I think, in that case, and you're, like you said, an angle. Come from the left-hand side there, maybe. Like you say, little things. Here's a chance. And there's number 4. That's as we said. So Panorama's in this game. 4 minutes to go.
So what you did?
So we have our first goal from Panorama, and it came from number. Thanks, Greg. Number four, he pushed up into the midfield, was able to get some space to. One of the only times in the game, Alan, I've seen Heritage retreat too deeply and not actually put any pressure on the ball. He kind of just let him get into that scoring position. But we got 4 minutes to go in regulation here, and Panorama just got the first one, so it's 2-1 Heritage.
He took that goal really well. He showed a lot of composure. He slotted it. Good goal. And now look at the body language of the Panorama players. They're a lot more intense. They've got a chance now.
Yes,
it changes the whole game.
It does. But what you notice right away though, the smart player here, number 11 here, he said, you know what, I'm not going to give you the back of the ball. We're just going to try and keep it here for a bit so we can keep possession and try to gain this again. Not let Panorama gain from that advantage that they have right now. See, now he's going to keep it there, I imagine, in the corner. He's smart, just for now. Yeah, no, that should be a black throw. Ooh, I thought that came off. Okay.
Goalie punches clear, and let's see if the counter's on for one. So it's an excellent piece of defending by
So Panorama's got the ball back in their possession.
The game should liven up a little bit now.
It hasn't it? Yeah. Looked like it was finished, and all of a sudden there's life.
Well done, son.
Keeper's done great. Keeper's done great today, coming off his line and clearing any opportunities that Panorama's tried with the through balls. Especially now, you're going to get long balls the last 3 or 4 minutes here. He's got to be off his line, ready to clear any danger.
The Heritage coach just telling his players to calm down. Calm down. It's easy said than done.
Yeah, it is. They're in a great position though, and so he just wants to make sure that they know that they're in a good position right now. Ooh. What happened there?
3-4 now, moving dangerous. Crossing balls, you see if they're able to get into a dangerous spot.
And now I don't think we're going to have too much time. Oh, he's kept number 2, kept him on. Ball's still in. Good awareness from the keeper there. He didn't give up on it.
Certainly a lot more urgency from the Panorama players now. If they'd had that the whole game, it could be a totally different.
Yeah, you wonder where it was for the first 60 minutes.
Have that belief they want to get in again.
That was a great touch.
We are last 2.5 minutes to go here. 2.
10's quality, man. He's a good player. I'm not sure I would have done that though, but Alan, are you a fan of that strategy? The last 4 minutes of the game, to get the opportunity of keeping the ball, try to get it into the quarter and holding it there, or is that something you don't like to see?
Well, I don't see that. I think it's more as a bit of professionalism. You just don't give the ball away. Play for time, and we're doing that. Just after half time, like expecting a bit.
Yeah.
The last 5 or 6 minutes, get it in the corners. Don't cross the ball.
Yep.
Just keep the ball, because if you cross it, the goalie catches it and kicks it down, you score, you're in trouble. So I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah, good. And
It's
that's
very smart play.
ultimately that's game management, isn't it? It's you teach the kids that game management in the last 3 or 4.
Awareness of your surroundings in the game, and rather than just trying to play all the time and get crosses in and score, and give the ball away. It's smart play, and I think the players these days are a lot more knowledgeable than they have been in the past. Having said that, in British Columbia we had a lot more players in the national team program than we have.
That's right. Yeah.
BC needs a little bit of work in developing players to that level, because we haven't got enough BC players in the national teams.
Agreed.
What a good win for Heritage, coming in through the back door and maybe not respected as much because of that, and they've come out and really deserved to win today.
I agree.
The result's a fair result.
Totally agree, Alan. I wouldn't say about it would not be, because I know talking to the Panorama coaches before the game, they knew they knew what Heritage was going to bring, right? So we all knew their good team was coming in. That's the good thing about it. But like you said, though, not expecting them to be in here, they definitely caught Panorama off guard. And full marks for the win. They did deserve the win.
Well, the attitude they've got is we've nothing to lose here, boys. You know, we're not supposed to be here. Let's get at it. You know, we have nothing to lose.
No.
And they've had a good accountability today. They've worked very hard and got the just rewards.
Yeah, every player that played, that stepped in the park for them today did a job, and that's all you ask of your kids. So anyway, first game's in the books here, and we had Heritage. Thank you very much, Alan, for joining us. And if we have any more games where Heritage is here, or if you want to join in, please come in anytime. Really appreciate it. Congratulations to Heritage Wood on their 2-1 win over defending provincial champion Panorama Ridge.
Thank you, Stephen.
Awesome. Thank you all. It's a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Alan.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, well done, hey guys. Hey, fully deserved. Fully deserved. Yeah, you want your little focus? Yeah, you're on. It's on. Here we got someone giving a shout out here. There you go, boys. There's the Heritage Wood boys. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Well done, boys.
I've never seen that drop ball. He threw the ball back. The referee just threw the ball back.
Is there a way we can see this video anyway?
Yeah, they'll be posted on
BCSS.tv.
BCSS.tv.
And then you find each game.
You can get each game with that. So yeah, BCSS, BC School Sports.tv. Okay, no problem. Who's the next game, Gary? Gary? You know the next game? Let's see if you're able to do a schedule. I don't have a schedule. Brent, you over there?
Before we get interrupted, I've never seen the referee throw the ball back or a drop ball. Interesting stuff. Okay today, but what's up with I'm having no problem. Oh, we inherit you will take that. Two here, Steve, from just joined by Steve Evans. Tournament coordinator, he was on field 1. 2-1 victory for Heritage Woods over Panorama Ridge. We are Steve with a 2-2 tie. With injury time and ripping his watch here. You'll notice Steve is near the coming area left right. The center circle. Hasn't laughed on very much. And there you have it, 2-2 tie. First game BC AAA Boys 2021 Coastal Championship. Reynolds 2 and Recruit 2. We always say, Brent, first game, as long as you get out as being not a loss, you're really good. You're still in good shape. Neither team has is in the year. They still have an opportunity to go through to win their pools here. So it's
Not the worst thing.
Not the worst thing.
It's not what you want.
Nope.
I do obviously the wins with the one, but ideally take the 1 point and get ready for the next one. Just quickly, another game, Brendan. Excellent game. Heritage Woods and Panorama Ridge. 2-1 Heritage Woods. And pretty much for the win. We I'm very comfortable in the ball, and for the team that we was added late, it's been a great replacement in the tournament.
okay. Next up on field 3. Next up on field 3, we have Sardis and Nanaimo District. On field 1 will be Burnaby Central and Fleetwood Park.
Burnaby Central, Fleetwood.
And Fleetwood's home and Burnaby Central.
Burnaby Central is right.
Time naturally just go. Oh yeah.
we go like this. Wait, is it recording? Can they hear me go? It says,
Are they gonna tell us how to do it?
yeah, probably. Who knows, but it's good. It is cold though. Where's the heaters?
There's no fucking.
That's the heater.
There's like heaters. We turn them on.
Let's get our chairs. We can just sit until the game actually.
That's the.
No, yeah. But we can literally sit till the game actually starts. Yeah, and then they just have to show us how to do the score. But literally,
Why? How did I not even know what team they were playing right now?
I don't know. Isn't it some mountain team?
Oh, this is so weird.
Is it nice? They look so tiny.
They look tiny as shit, huh? Bro, this is Kenzie. They're gonna think that we're doing the same camera, I think.
Oh well, we're gonna tell them.
Okay, so we say, okay,
We'll take the first half. You guys can have the second half.
Okay.
It sucks, but
Well, tomorrow.
or let's just say we'll start here and we'll switch, but don't say when we'll switch.
Okay, so we are starting on this side. You guys will be starting on that side.
Make sure you close the door.
Yeah.
Although there's windows everywhere, what's the door gonna?
We're not close the windows. We're for it. No. Because then we'll get some boxes and get some. Is this like our area?
I don't know about this one, but yeah. I think someone else will be up here.
I think we
Do we have a commentator? No, at least come up and tell us what to do.
Oh shit. Are you guys up here first?
What?
You guys gonna do this game first?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So, Sarah? Yeah. As responsibility, I'm gonna be going back and forth. Just so you know. I care more about that game than
I know, me too.
that game.
We'll switch games after the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's fine because we're like right by each other. So we can just see.
Yeah, you guys will be able to like just still see.
If we're literally standing,
I think
like,
we're good. We can just switch.
yeah.
We can just switch. But we'll just switch for the second game. That's all fine.
How stable is it?
Or we'll switch
It's
at
not very
halftime
clear.
so we can each watch one half of each game.
That's pretty
Yeah,
nice. I like that.
I like that.
Get into it, yeah. Shit, my hand is heated, bro.
There's no heat! There's no heat!
There's no heated!
I know. The whole drive here I was like, oh, it's gonna be so good, we're gonna have heat. We're gonna Wait, ready? You see me? Put your face in front, I'll see if I see you.
You can see if you see me right here, Kenzie.
I can't.
I'm so fucking high! I see that! Wait, can you take your hat? Yeah. Well,
I'm not. It keeps my face warm.
Honestly.
I'm just keeping it off. Oh, God. Can anybody confirm there's voice in this?
I have no idea. Someone will come up and help us.
Because I have a habit of yelling during every game, even if it's not my game. Who's watching this live? Everybody.
It's gonna be live at our school at lunch. Holy fuck! Cool, huh?
It is cold. No, it's colder up here than it is down there.
It's colder up here.
No,
It's gonna be more back here.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm definitely gonna...
Yo, it's so
wear-
small. How do you guys see?
It is tiny, bro.
You just follow the ball, it doesn't like...
Just follow the play. Wow.
Putting on it.
Yeah, guys, I'm like really immature, so like, just a heads up. I'm only in grade 9. Oh, really immature.
Oh, that's cool. Ah, I got stuff. What school are these? The one on the side.
This is gonna be.
It should tell you on the computer.
Where's? Oh, this
You guys can be on cute guy lookout for the other schools.
Oh my god, I'm only gonna be in my grade. I'll look for you guys. I mean, not you guys. You. You. I got you. Alright. I have like.
Huh?
Bad card. That one goes to make sure what's people.
Never mind, lady.
Ouch.
Holy
Imagine you have to the rain going this way.
Oh, I know. Maybe I should come live stream tomorrow too, guys. Are you guys coming from? You guys are coming from? You coming from? Why not? Well, I don't care. Don't even care. This is Nanaimo and Sardis. That's Burnaby and Fleetwood.
Nanaimo, I thought wasn't coming.
I know, right? That's what I thought. What's Sardis? What's blue that?
Sardis? I don't know.
Sardis. Something sardine. Woo! This is so cool. The game should be held on YouTube.
Really?
It should have been. Why do we always have to travel?
Also, do they both start at the same time?
Yeah, 11. Okay. So they kick off at so halftime we'll just be able to switch.
Yeah.
Are we doing the next game as well?
Yeah. Or for now, just staring.
Like Burnaby and Kitsilano and Princess Margaret and Sardis?
We're only doing the times when our school is playing.
Only when our school's playing, we're doing it. Kenzie, I don't understand how you guys play soccer, rain and cold and all that.
Bro.
Honestly, if you're used to it, it's like okay. It'd be like -2 and I'd be wearing shorts inside.
It's crazy.
Damn. Well, last year for soccer. Damn. What a moment to think about. Thank you, Brian. Etc. He's making me carry a portable charger, food, gloves, and a knife.
How's your brother?
My brother is, he graduated in 2020. He is 9.
Second to my brother.
Sorry?
Second to my brother.
My brother had a very not okay life. He got expelled in grade 8 and he came back.
Oh shit. Is your brother's name?
Hamza.
Are you Muslim? Yeah, right. Your cell phone's Muslim. Oh, cousin.
Yeah. Saf, Rindu, Zainab.
Cousins, all of them?
Yeah, Rindu, Zainab from my dad's side, Saf from my mom's side. Why are you Muslim too? Are you Muslim too?
Did you go to BCMS? I mean, sorry, Ikra?
Ikra? No, I'm not going to. I'm going to Hashtag Harami.
Oh, it's so cold. This side's better because the wind's blowing in the opposite direction. If you're recording there, the wind's blowing in your face.
But it's not like it's 40 minute half, it's only 35. They're supposed to play 40, but...
Why aren't they playing 45? It's
But
weird.
no, U18, so U17 school, it should be 40 minutes. Like you guys U18, so you guys are 45.
I played 45 for like... I thought 45 was
2
just
years.
standard.
Yeah, because no, U14 is U13, U14 is 35, U15, U16 is 40, and U17
The other team's coming.
Well, isn't this U17, U18? Yeah. This is senior.
What is that TikTok? Shit it on you. Shit it on that. Shit it on that. Burnaby's so nasty. Like they're so red. Oh, they're like the red. I like the red Adidas shorts, the bright ones.
Our team looks good.
Guys, I don't know. I'm kind of scared.
For what?
Like my heart is going in and out.
If we lose, are we out? No.
No, second game.
They play like...
Saturday is the scary part.
Saturday also.
Saturday is a round.
Saturday's guaranteed as well?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Guaranteed what?
It depends. If they go tomorrow, it depends on the rounds. Because the winner of each pool will play another pool.
Let's go to McDonald's.
I'm gonna go stop getting convenient.
I should have went get coffee first. I'll go there.
During the game, I'm going out somewhere where the fuck they have food. I'm so hungry. Yeah, in the middle. I mean, after the game. Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I could drive. Jeez. Do you have that? Nope. I want to get my end so badly. But I feel like I'm gonna be like Kenny. I just kept work. It's okay.
I can't park, bro.
It's okay.
I pray that there's a spot when I go to school. There's always I always like get a spot at the very middle
To pull through.
and I just pull right through, so I don't have to back in. I just pull through both spots, so I'm in like the thing and I'm still able to pull out.
Perfect.
Because it's so hard to park Jeeps, bro.
I know, because you're kind of wide, right?
Yeah, they're super wide and there's no backup camera.
Would you have Wrangler or Rubicon?
Wrangler.
I want the Rubicon. A Jeep car. A Jeep's nice though?
Yeah.
I love it. I want the Rubicon.
Oh my god, when I was turning off the highway, the exit, the road was bumpy and I was bouncing.
Yeah.
It scared the shit out of me. The road has always been, it's
Who
my
did you ride
favorite
with?
exit. I fucking hate that exit. That scared
I
the shit
love
out of me.
that
I
Bumpy
get
as
on the exit
hell,
early.
like for like 20 seconds.
It just kept bouncing and I was like, what the fuck is wrong?
It's so
What's
much fun.
happening?
I literally love it.
Not when you're driving.
Kenzie's like, oh my gosh, I did something wrong, guys.
I was like, what the fuck is happening? Bro, Spartak Ontario
They
always
have-
looks like he has a huge fucking forehead. When he has his
Wait,
head
are we
down.
doing
I really hope
like
so.
scoreboard
Imagine
too?
Imagine it was recording right now.
Can they hear us?
Let's pause.
Can we like close the
No,
windows?
it's paused. It's paused.
Like not all the way. I don't think so.
Are we doing scoreboard too?
Yeah, I think that's the computer does scoreboard.
You guys hold us smart.
Tips make my head itchy. I don't like this. Make my forehead itchy.
There's a kit for scoreboards over there. And they have the rooms.
I have careful in my shoes.
I deal with that like every day.
Bro, imagine I just put my phone here. Do you think it would fall?
Oh my god, stop!
I think it would stay. It's slanted, I mean. It stays. It's not slippery now, so yeah. Can't you take this off? It just makes my head itch. Do you want to walk to the balcony before we're actually trapped up here?
Oh my god, I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because we still have like 13 minutes.
Yeah. No.
23.
23 minutes. Where are you guys heading?
Bathroom.
Have fun. We'll watch your break.
Oh yeah.
No?
You're gonna stay here?
Yeah, I'll watch your break.
I believe myself.
Yeah, yeah.
This scares the shit out of me.
coming up because the game turned a little bit. 10:45 because I don't really want to. I mean, I know how to do the live. I just want to do it. Last one thing. I don't know what to say. So this is for you guys. Oh, so basically this is the. I think it's right here. So let me set up. Very complicated.
Hi guys. So because we're outside, well basically we're outside, you need to wear masks in here if you want to. You might want to because it's freaking cold.
Yeah, it's fine.
Did Mr. Uppel tell you to dress warmly?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm Brent. The other little short guy is Steve. We'll be in and out and around. So thank you very much for doing this. So the camera is really easy to operate, right? We just do this. We want to try not to be too jerky.
Yeah.
So if you watch it on here, smooth. Yeah. Okay, so just like this. This is zoom up here. If there's a penalty kick, you can zoom sort of, like that, but you probably just leave it as what it is.
And then it'll be jerky.
Yeah, I usually have it sort of 1.4, 1.4, 1.5 in there, and that's good enough. Because on the screen it looks really small here, but on a computer or on a TV it's pretty good. So that's pretty good. The stream starts remotely. So there's a guy in the building over there. He's going to start streaming probably in about 5 minutes or so. Yeah. And the one thing is that the camera picks up everything you say.
Okay.
So don't be like, oh, that guy's really hot. Or Mr. Uppel's an ass, right? Okay. Because the camera will pick up everything that you say. So just try. You can talk, but just try not to keep it appropriate.
Yeah.
Right?
Can
Exactly.
we say some positive stuff?
Yes. Okay. So over here is where we will change the score and stuff. Okay. So what we've got this right here is home score, home name, away score, and away. Okay. So we'll always change the names of it when we do that. So if the home team scores, if we scores, we just do this. And it's just that. Okay.
And what about the time?
Yeah, so the clock, in order to start the clock is right here, but you have to be on the clock times. Okay? And so if this one here, it will default to 0, that one over there defaults to 70. But when you press start, it will run. Okay? And so at halftime, if you catch it right on 35 minutes, that's good. If not, and you're at, because sometimes there's your time and all that sort of stuff, if you just do this, it resets to 0. Okay?
And this controls to that.
Yes.
Or the online.
Sorry?
Like this controls to that.
Nope, just online. Yeah, don't worry about the scoreboard. The scoreboard is, I don't even know where that stuff is. We don't have it. We don't use that. That's for football. Yeah, so just really see right here. Okay. Yeah. So over here, same thing. Clock text. Yeah, that's the one. Like we did this Monday and Tuesday for AA, and if you forget, like I think if you hear, you press play, pause or something.
We changed it to put a name, I think maybe. We said yeah, we're gonna go at a time.
And then we can just type it.
Yeah, you just type it back. So if it's so that does get screwed up.
Okay, so no one else should be up here. So if a parent comes to, I'm going to give you my phone number, just in case there's any phone, because there might be people that come up because it's cornering, and we're not going to have anybody else in here except the people that we allow. Okay. So 778-388-3017. So if anyone comes up, my name's Brent. So if anybody comes up with any asshole or anything like that, just send me a text and look over it. Most people are nice, but we don't want. We just
To do half of the half. Because I know you guys probably want to watch this side or this side, so. Yeah, who wants to do?
I'll do you guys first. I'll do that. I'll do second.
I did second.
I'll do first. I'll do first.
You got second. I was gonna do the second half of the first quarter. Okay. Yeah, the first half. So yeah, I'll watch this side for the first 17 minutes, and then I'll come pick off whoever's here and make them.
I don't know what team's for which.
Okay.
You have to go ask them. Wait, so which one do you want to do? Do you want to do the last?
I wanted to do the second half.
Second half, which part?
Uh,
Oh wait, which part are you going to be doing for this one? The second half, first part, or the...
If you want, I'll just do the first half of this game by myself, and you guys can just come to the scoreboard. And you guys can just watch that game, and the second half, if it's cool, I can watch that game.
So who's gonna do that?
I can do the filming on myself for this. That's no problem because I do filming on my scoreboard. If I can just get someone to just type in the scoreboard, whoever scores. If that's cool. Because I know you guys want to watch that game.
So yeah.
I mean,
So what about the second half then?
second half for this game.
Yeah.
If one of you could just come and take over because I can watch it. Because I know how much you guys.
Yeah.
So
sure.
it's easier for you guys, right?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
then you guys want to watch obviously we're a team, right? So it just makes sense. It just makes sense. So it's like you don't have to stay here the whole time. In between, if I
Just let us know if
it gets started,
scored,
scored, like
okay.
etc.
Okay, and then
So you know what team
and then
it
we'll
is?
just take
I know.
turns switching filming.
Okay, wait.
I mean,
So
for
the
the
teams
second.
are Nanaimo. Lachlan, is this Sardis or is this Nanaimo? Is this Sardis or Nanaimo this side? Who's playing on this side, Sardis or Nanaimo? Okay, thank you. Okay,
Wait, so Sarah?
so it'll show up. Can we see the record? It says pause it now. Press this, and it'll turn red.
But we
So
don't
that's
press
recording.
it. They said that they'll start it.
Yeah. So once they'll start it, that's your cue to move.
Yeah, but we don't have to click anything.
You don't have to.
So do you want to do that first half all alone, and we'll just do that, and then
Scoreboard
us?
just in and out.
Okay, and then us three will rotate in the last half of the game.
Sure, and then I'll just watch.
Yeah, you can watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sarah, can you just start the time?
as long as
And the streak is in the 9.
but not till it actually starts.
70 minutes?
Yeah, 70 minutes game.
This is scary.
Wait, how do you do that? How do you time it?
I don't know.
Because it's 35-minute half.
Well, they'll blow their whistle.
35 minutes, right? Right?
It's 35 minutes, yeah.
Remember to be on the clock
Lindsay,
front.
get a little cute picture.
Or do you start from 0? Do you start? Do you guys know if you start from 0
You
and you
start from 0 and it counts up to 35. And then you just pause it on the 35. Woo!
That was the There's no 0. It's okay to start from 35. You can do that.
Just like we can hear you.
They can hear us.
tell you, like, I know you'll hear the whistle, but read their jerseys. Oh, they started. Kenzie, get ready. And then come right next to me. Are you gonna be on this side with us? Okay. Oh God. Yo, let's get chocolate. Wait, you know my jacket right there. It's okay. No, we're allowed to talk as long as it's not negative. I know. I'm just like, but it's still kind of awkward. It is. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. What about this side?
Nagel is the green and white one.
Oops. Is that for you? Yeah. Danny. Jesse. Nice pass. Whoop. Nice pass. Is he down? Should we zoom? No! So wait, is it being streamed right now? At
Yes.
school?
Yes.
Like on a big screen? No, everyone's just
Or
on their
just
phone.
anywhere,
Everyone's just
anywhere.
watching. At lunch it'll go on the big screen. Okay. Go up kick. Ooh, it's up in the air. Thrown by Daniel. Cute. Okay. Not cute, but like the throw is cute. I always say cute. Come on. Okay. He's going. Nice kick. What's that guy's name? Okay, change it. Oh my god, yay! Let's go, Fleetwood! Oops, I accidentally shook the camera. Huh?
Stop following the play.
I am following the play.
It's restarting.
Yes.
The goal was so easy. It's really right in.
You got it. I don't think I like this. You're doing it? Does it go from here? 5, yeah. Who's that? Yeah. No, that's Jesse. No, not him. Oh, 7 is him. Yeah, 7 is the height. 5 is Purdue. this side.
Right? Number 5 is from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Do it.
Where did you miss the ball? What's right there? Oh. See, I can't tell who's who because I'm watching the middle of camera. Yeah. Like, that's why I don't... Where's Adam? I know, I see him, but on this little screen, I don't see him. Oh. Okay. Ooh, go Jess. Okay. Shot. Oh, save the booty. So ladies, when we want to switch who's turning this camera? It's not that fun, my hands are freezing. Yeah, I'll take over in like another 5 minutes if this rotates. I said, yay! Should we do it? Okay. Daniel has the ball. It's out. Daniel throwing in the ball.
Daniel Machine, number 17.
Throws it into Adam, who... Yeah. Go Adam. He... Okay. Hits it with his hand. Oh, other guy takes it. We're good at this, right? Kenzie, we have to do some reverse. You gotta say some tough passes and stuff.
Looks like, I don't know.
Oh.
Come on. Ooh, offside.
Get that guy in the south. Don't tackle it on with the red.
What do you say? If you put a jacket on, it's a red?
No, he wants to sub for the other guy. I don't know, something like that. German has the football. Oh shit.
Oh, what?
They hit Daniel on the leg. They're really hard.
Forcing them back.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Woo! Nice. Nice take. Oh, nice pass.
Okay,
Come on,
go,
come on,
go.
come on. Offside. Unlucky. Next
An
try.
offside call has been
It was a good call.
called.
Good call. Unlucky, but good call. What do you mean unbiased? We just...
I know. But I don't think we can. But we have to volunteer to be here, so it's hard. I don't know if they can hear us whisper, can they? That's what I'm thinking, but they can.
Nice, Daniel.
Yeah, Jesse, come on. Oh, Jesse. That's Jesse. Yes.
Nice touch.
Hands are cold. Look at that big dog. Where? Oh, such a cute. I love that. Woo.
Going to the goalie.
Gonna do your turn. Another throw for the blue team. Daniel throws it. Other guy hits it. Daniel gets it. Daniel passes to 5. 5 to Sahej. 5 it's Parbier. 5 is Parbier. I just don't want to mess it up. I know it's Parbier. The goalie has the ball.
Roll it out.
What's the time?
10 or 11.
Adam? Ooh.
Saved by the keeper. Come on, Sarah.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh.
I think I'm kind of bad at this.
No, literally me too.
I feel like I'm not going fast enough. But if I go too fast,
But if
it's
you
gonna
go
be
too
like
fast, you don't want it to look like
super blurry.
yeah.
Nice head.
Not just that.
All back.
It's taking the ball up the field.
Nice.
Yeah, super slow there. In 9 minutes, it's lunchtime, and that's when we're in the big gym. Okay. Go, Kirby. Oh,
She's taking it in.
okay. Oh, Jesse. Oh,
Nice try. Nice try. Bring it back in. Nice try.
a good kick. Ish. What's that for?
Grabbing a new ball.
Why?
Went out.
Oh, it actually went out?
I guess so. Pretty fast.
I thought it wasn't that hot.
Spin out of play. New ball came in. I know.
Yeah, let me take off my mask because you know it's like really cold and look at her. She's breathing. She can drive.
Oh, I completely lost the ball for a sec.
See,
This is a hard
tricky.
job.
It
How do
is.
people do this? The ball's so tiny on the screen.
I know, it's really hard. Ball's out. Is it thrown for blue? I believe.
This hurts my knee for standing. We have 20 minutes to go in the half.
Oh, sure. Woo! Hello. Every single time it goes out, I feel like I should bring it back to the middle. But I know I shouldn't. No. Because the play's gonna be here. I know.
Off my red, blue ball. I got him. Woo! Put the ball in, ball scoring.
Okay, German.
Nice touch from German. He's taking the ball up. Ooh, nice pass. Come on. Beautiful. Oh my god. Beautiful cross, though.
Woo! Adam.
Took out her legs.
Yeah.
So what is the game being streamed to? For other TV?
Someone should be unbiased opinion. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's so hard not to talk.
I know. It's okay for me.
I got it. I just bring the ball. Oh, I kicked my head. And ball from red team.
Oh, he shakes his head.
What's not on me?
It's okay. Sarah will go next and then we'll go again. Like our rotated order. I'm fine for now though. Unless you want to.
Red drawing.
Wow, how many balls have they lost this game? 3?
The other one's right there. One went out there. And one here. 2 of them are out of the You should probably have something to grab those, though. Yeah, who's getting it? That makes sense. Not very nice conditions to play.
Yeah, 156 now.
Yeah, nice try. About 15 minutes left in the game.
Can we at least stop right now?
Another ball out.
Oh my god. 4. Oh my god. It's so entertaining.
They have like the good voices as well, and they're like, okay, ball's going, it's going, scores! You know, it's a little kicky. Taken by Ivy Scott. Number 20.
guys, come on, guys. Oh. You can't? It's okay.
It's about 10 minutes to go. And ball for blue. Can we slip now?
Crossing. Drop kick from the goalie. Sorry. My head is really cold. Yeah, a little bit. Saved by the keeper. To show it.
He's okay.
Is he back at 1.4? He said yeah, at 1.4. Oh, what's it been at the whole time? Feels like it's been less than 1.4. Right on the end line. Goalie's ball. Something. There's about 4 minutes left. Sub? 4 minutes left in the game. In the game? 4 minutes left in the half. What does he stand for? SCTV? Oh. Stick. Yeah. Oh, they do. Why wouldn't they read it? Right. Play some music. Jesse. Oh. He just turned the volume back. Oh no! They're fixing it. It's weird. So it sounds good. Or something? It's good. It's weird. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, it might just be the school. Yeah, just his school. Our school speakers are. It's okay. If you could talk, we'd make it a lot more interesting. Oh, I know. I mean, fun ball? Oh, Centennial? Seems like it. Or they're going to do this? Shush! They can't hear me. Well, they can't hear me. I'm quiet. And they've been hearing it. When you've been quiet. Oh, yeah, go! Oh, no, we don't want to see that. Half is over. Half ended 1-0 for Fleetwood. How long of a break did they get? There's like a 5-minute break. So, not very much. That's what I'm saying, bro! Like, yeah, we can! Danica really told me they can't hear me. No, because they turned the volume down, remember? No, she said the offensive group. respect it right now. You know what? TikTok is it's halftime, they can't hear us, right? They can hear us. No, they said that at half and at the end.
He said to give it 2 minutes after the game.
Yeah. Oh, not.
For half, put it in.
Yeah. Bro. They heard us singing? No. No! What are you doing? It's a TikTok sound. 3 birds. I've never heard that. One. Come on! The other says I'm tired. Bing bong. Cookies. What is you should think for us. No, like actually should we? No, yeah, I'm totally down. No, me too. I'm totally down. Teacher's name tag. Just a second. Wow, I'm not. Why is everyone snapping you? Oh, what is this one? Oh my god.
Guys, do I want to set the time? Wait, are the viewers rotating on both cameras?
It's so cold.
Did your guys start off from one?
Yeah, okay, so we have to switch now.
Hey,
Hi, Fleetwood Park! Bye, Fleetwood! Time to switch cameras.
hi, other school.
Woo! Hi, Burnaby Central.
Did someone tell you the whistles too long?
right now. I don't know, you're colder. Bro, everyone in Ulster is
Ask him about the numbers. 3 zeros on there? Ask him about the numbers.
Are both of them frozen?
Just this one, because when I move this one, it doesn't.
Kick by Adam? Off and run. Where's the ball? Oh, corner. Corner kick for Blue. Corner kick by Adam Scott. Oh, nice try.
That's fine now.
It was freezing. Hey, I'm kind of good at this. I'm kind of good at this.
Sorry. Yeah, just for the. Yeah. With the camera, that does not the cable to the CPU. Yeah, we're good. Okay, thanks, man. Bye bye.
Nice try. Oh, I feel bad for them. It's freezing out. I'm sure they're warm.
Just try to the first outfield. Just try and pump it in a little bit. To zoom in just a touch. So when it goes to the first outfield. This is maybe just a little bit. Yeah, let's zoom in.
Oh, it's a clicker.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should be good. We should be good on that distance.
You can talk just quietly and quickly.
I got you.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have to like 3 pairs of pants, 2 hoodies. Yeah. I was dumb. I only wore one.
I have 3 jackets in my car. I have my rain jacket and I have another like
Other huge winter jacket. I might just. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll just steal his jacket.
He doesn't really need it, right? He doesn't really need it.
No. And if he goes to the bench, he can just not have it. just me or is it way colder than before?
It's way colder. Or we're just getting colder the longer we're.
I thought, yeah, Apple said there'd
Apple
be.
said this box would be luxury.
No, no, oh.
Nice.
Go Premier!
I'm gonna want to throw a goldfish.
Oh my
What was it? 520?
Right somehow. Damn.
Come on, Fleetwood!
gonna take time.
Yeah. Dude, I still want to miss this part.
It's okay, I watch it. Can you drink like the triple fish and then also? Is it zoomed in?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. It's not easy to see now.
Oh yeah.
Nice wall by Fleetwood?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't
Actually,
know where the wall is. Okay, there it is.
I know.
I can do it if you want. What's happening? Oh God, my knees are killing me. The coldness and the sanding is just, oh, it hurts so bad.
Tomorrow I'm gonna wear leggings, sweatpants, a long sleeve, a hoodie, a zip-up hoodie over top of that hoodie, and my jacket, and mittens and a tuba.
10 minutes after the game.
Really? Yep. It's by so fast. Yeah.
Sun's happening. Standing back there. Nobody's coming in.
Yeah.
Listen, look like defense.
I know, it's the worst. And then when you like squeeze your eyes shut and
Yeah,
like
it's just everywhere.
transfers, yeah. Definitely no, he didn't care. He was busy like a crazy person. Like didn't play or practice. It's kind of weird.
Shoved it. That's not a card. It's not a card. I don't know. I play soccer, but I'm not very good at it. Yeah, we should do that, right? Then. It's so hard to film when it's like right on this line, so back and forth. Like I feel like I'm just. You're like, where's the ball? I know. Oh, the dog doggy. Oh, it's so cute. My head makes me much warmer. His go-to step.
There's about 3 minutes left in the game.
3 minutes left. Let's go.
Yay!
What?
Foul throw.
What?
Foul throw.
It's a thing.
Yes. If you lift your foot up on the ground, off the ground.
But I thought the girls did like flips while they threw.
Yeah, but you're not lifting your feet. Like, if they flip, they still have their 2 feet on the ground as they're throwing. That's a
Oh.
You can't have, you can see like when people throw, they like do that.
No, yeah, I
You
did.
can drag your toe, but you
Yeah.
can't lift it. And then, or if you have the ball all the way behind his head, that also is a foul. Also, it's not at 1.4, so if you want it to be zoomed out, bro.
Oh, I know. I just don't know what one to press.
I got you. Is that good?
Yeah. I feel like it's better zoomed out, then you can see way more.
Next time on them. Come on, boys, get this out. Get this out. Yes. Sorry. I do it too. Sorry. Bro, I'm the one that's talking now.
I know.
You're not even talking.
They don't. They can't tell though.
I know.
It'd be both of us.
They just like that.
Oh my god. Excuse me. Works for both of us though. Now I want to talk more just to.
Well, I'm confused. How does he know?
They can still watch on their phone.
I think in class?
Yeah. Spare maybe.
Oh, hello? Okay, that was risky
Yeah.
there.
Oh, Adam just helps him right out.
Very good sportsmanship.
Go Queen! Sometimes when I accidentally want.
35 minutes.
35 seconds?
No, 35. It's been 35.
Oh, injury
Some
time or
stop time
something?
should be. Game should be over very soon. Corner? How'd they get a corner? Kick it out on the sideline.
Boy.
No goal. No goal.
Uh-oh, he hit his head on the net. On the pole, yeah, he hit his head on the pole. Oh god.
But Alex just snapped his head off the pole.
Okay, but
I'd be mad too. He ran to celebrate. Oh, probably.
Should be only a
I
minute
want a
left.
hot drink
basically.
just to hold. Like I don't want to drink one right now, but I just want it to hold.
Game's over. 1-0 for Fleetwood.
Okay.
Fleetwood won first game.
Yeah, Fleetwood wins the first. Oh my god, he's doing the gritty. He did the gritty. The dance. Adam wants the gritty. He just did it. Okay, let's sit down.
it an Easter? What's the young woman's name who comes here every day and watches the great job? Lisa, right? She's got the film. She's doing the approach. We'll go home, shower, and then we'll go sit after you do the back. Okay, shit. What happens? It was a formal play all the time. So let's see what
It's not me. See, I'm just one of the coaches and scouts. So
You got it either.
no idea.
Thank you, sir.
gave you one for this one?
Really? Yes.
Which team you with?
This my son just plays for this TV on the left.
You got Centennial?
And Centennial, exactly.
No, I'm just assistant referee. Refinement? Yeah. Sometimes they go back, yeah, sometimes they don't do it and you start fighting, so I will do this and that. It's a trouble. Oh yeah, then you know what? And then you have a problem in the game because you cannot follow up. Yeah, and especially when it's cold like this. Yeah.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll fuck you guys. Maybe that's second. So we'll make posters. Actually, our little posters. Our number one side. Whatever feels good. The basketball is really off and all the outfits are right from the house. You know what? I'm on exactly how to do this. Party after. We lost again. Gary's been saying that they're so good. I'm like, no way. I was like, you're one of your fucking guys book is supposed to practice. They're so good. He's like,
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. You sure? Okay, that's for sure. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No worries. the refs are the ones that were wearing most. Yeah, oh yeah.
He's got the yellow uniform. Years ago.
What a ref.
Right?
He's past it.
People, let's go, Thunder!
Remember.
That's it.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the AAA Coastal Provincial Championships here. We got Panorama in white, Centennial in red. I know that was a close call there from Panorama. Good hands by the keeper to hold on to that after he spilled it a bit. Yeah, so morning results for these two teams. Panorama was upset by Heritage Woods 2-1. Centennial won the first game 2-0. So a big game in the tournament here for these two teams. Panorama, if they want to keep their hopes alive, definitely need a result here. Centennial looking for a win to stay at top of the group.
We have Gary Adball and Stephen Burns here in the Panorama Ridge
Centennial
matchup.
Yeah, Panorama's come out with a lot more energy than this morning, I'd say. I think it's probably their traveling fans that have shown up in the rain and to support the guys, and you can tell that they've come out with a lot more energy to start this game than they did against Heritage this morning. they're also playing for their season at this point. They definitely need 3 points out of this game to have any hope of advancing on to the semifinals.
You need 3 points here, and you have to hope.
Yeah.
You need to hope in the past for something else to happen too. Centennial, if I'm not mistaken, Gary, did they win? Did they win the? Oh no, so they came second. Third. Riverside won, right?
Yeah, Riverside upset Charles Best. Well, what we consider upset in traditional. In the tradition of BC school soccer here, they did beat Charles Best to take the Fraser North. And Centennial beat Heritage in penalty
kicks, right,
to get in, and now they're pitted in the same group because we had to modify the tournament this year due to all the flooding going around. So our team from the north couldn't make it down. So we have a coastal championship, and Heritage Woods was able to qualify through that, and ended up beating Panorama, giving Panorama their first loss of the season. So
is that the tournament that's sponsored by Subway?
That is, yeah. So Subway's a big sponsor for BC School Sports this year. It's great that they've joined in and they value student athletes and school sports. Awesome.
And the other thing too that's important to note, if anyone who you're watching the feed right now, good collision there. If anyone else wants to join in and watch the streaming of the AAA tournament, BCSS.tv is where you need to go to. BCSS.tv. They'll be covering all the sports this year.
That's probably where they are watching
high school. No, but I said other people who might need it. You can tell them that is the feed.
Like them to subscribe.
And to subscribe. I've just been told by Brent Sweeney, the big wig at the tournament here.
The vice president of BC School Sports, yeah, he's done a lot of work to make sure that this tournament's gone off as it has, and the only thing he couldn't control is the weather, and unfortunately we're getting poured on right now.
Yeah. Oh, they are. The kids are. But we're actually in the tower, which we're being covered. But
I have to walk here.
It isn't exactly warm. But I agree, though, just from watching the first 5 minutes here with Panorama, they definitely have more energy than they did in the first game at the start of it. They have no choice, though, right, Gary? Is if they want to try to get into the next stage.
I do feel that with Panorama and the community that they've built with their soccer program, there the fans add that 12th man kind of mentality for them, and having the fans there and it really helps them. I think it really gives them that extra push, and it strikes fear in some of the other teams
for sure. Unless he's playing the midfield, number 4.
Yeah. Carnveer Rai,
who scored the goal in the earlier game.
Yeah, and their captain, he's been playing senior boys since I think grade 9.
Yeah.
He was center back when they won provincials.
Do you know where he's going next year, guys? Do you have any plans for next year?
I'm not sure. He's actually a provincial champion in wrestling, I believe, as well. So I'm sure he's got a couple of options.
That's a great ball.
That's a good ball.
Oh, it's a very dangerous ball. Anytime you hit a first-time cross like that, whipped in with pace away from the goalie. The goalies don't want to leave their linemen when those come in.
Yeah, one thing, Gary, not only their fans that help Panorama, but their French immersion program, very successful in bringing some of these kids to the school.
Well, is that what happens? That's yeah, of course. The French immersion is a big part of Panorama's success. Although Brent, South Delta is also French immersion. We don't seem to have the same luck.
I do believe you guys are currently ranked 1 in the Quad A girls volleyball rankings. So.
Oh, okay, so the French immersion spills over to our volleyball, but not our soccer. Still no whistle there.
South Delta is only 2 years out from a top 5 finish at provincials, I believe. So, the program is clearly being run in the right direction, and everybody has an off year.
Fortunately, some years some schools they dominate and are lucky enough to have a lot of international students come in and be a part of something. So Yeah, definitely. You can see right now, just Panorama doesn't have the ball. They're pressing much harder than they did this morning early on. For what it's worth too, Gary, there's a you can just see the size difference actually on the pitch overall. Panorama does have a noticeable advantage in terms of the size-wise, which can help in set plays and even any sort of physical play in the middle of the park or anywhere there for that matter.
Yeah, I just think they got a bit more confidence in them right now. I think that their early morning game, I don't know if they just weren't ready for it this morning, but it's unfortunate when you're coming in as one of the top seeds and you can come out just flat. I haven't seen them come out flat like that in years.
No, it happens though. You know, the kid at the end of the day, these are teenage kids who are still learning the game and learning how to deal with every game in a tournament, and dealing with their mental part of the game is just as important as the physical. Bit of foul there, but Chris Ray did not pick up on it. Remember the player named Chris Ray? Remember the self-doubter? The referee is his doppelganger. Oh. So, he's affectionately known as Chris Ray, which I called him all day in the AA the other day.
You can already see Panorama committing more numbers forward, having just the two center backs sitting at half here. The urgency that they're playing with in this game is vastly different from this morning.
I think you mentioned Karnveer Rai, you mentioned him, right? He had played noticeably deeper in the first game at the start of the game, and I think that their whole team almost just followed suit there and just sat back with that. Looks like we have we got about 40 students or 40 supporters from Panorama
Ridge. At least I'd say,
At least 40 it looks like, or maybe close to 50 maybe. Well done on the... Oh, so it scored, but it didn't count. Already out of play.
Or École Secondaire Panorama Ridge, as they're known for their French program.
I think we have to work on Brent's French accent there. Should be École Panorama. That's just me though.
Yeah, I think I'd go with that one instead. But
thank you. How many French immersion schools are there actually in
Surrey?
In Surrey at the senior level, or 8 to 12?
Earl Marriott, Panorama, Salish.
Sale, which is one of the newer schools.
Yeah, they took the program over from Tweedsmuir.
Ah, okay.
And I think those are the three in Surrey, yeah.
Okay. So that's an advantage then if you can get a French immersion footballer then.
Yep, Salish, AA size, but going to be hosting the AAA girls soccer divisions this year.
It's good for them to take that step up and really be confident in those girls that are in grade 11 and 12, and so that they can hold their own and put on a good show for the rest of the province.
Will they be getting players from which schools technically in terms of where would they have normally gone before if Salish wasn't there?
Lord Tweedsmuir. So Salish took over was to ease the enrollment at Tweedsmuir and Clayton Heights.
And Clayton Heights, that's the one.
Gary, what's Clayton's nickname?
The Riders.
It is absolutely. If you can't see on your feed here.
It's not doing justice. It is raining sideways. It is.
As they say in Ireland, it's raining cats and dogs. That's a very popular saying there, and we've seen a few of them come by us here. Or as they say in Belfast, it's bucketing out of the skies.
Really feel for that official on the far side. Got his hood on, rain jacket on.
Oh, he does. Yeah, in case he wants to go fishing after. Like we said earlier, we have a couple of the officials who are totally ready to go catch a salmon right when they finish the match. In fact, we can't even see who it is because he's completely covered up, and hopefully you can see the play. There we go. Got a deep ball.
That's a quality ball. Oh, I'm lucky.
Yeah, back post ball again. Very dangerous. Is that Ned on the other line? We can't tell because, as you can see, he's clearly can't see his face. So I'm not sure how much of the game he can see, but he's dry. It looks like we had an in-swinging corner here. Gary, maybe they'll go near post this time. They tried back post the last one. He's an area right there in the near post is very, very vulnerable.
Wide open, yeah.
Very vulnerable if they can get there first. Get the ball there and get the player there. We'll end up with a goal. And that's the spot, and that's not bad. That was close, but the defender did well.
Yep.
I like to see him whip it in with a bit more pace, even though, Gary, it took too long to get there.
Yeah, I think he just got to put his foot through that ball almost as
Our near side assistant, Nick Miskin, calls me George. As for about a decade.
It's still your George. You know what? You do look like a George, to be fair.
Sure. No, my name's Brent. It's not George.
I think Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney should have been better off calling you that, to be fair.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah!
Nope.
We have an infraction there.
I think called the handball.
No, Chris Ray missed the handball there, but again, he's been a hockey guy for many, many years. He's just turned to officiating for soccer recently. Ooh, a little head collision there. That was a French immersion school. Should you not be saying that in French at all? Is that possible, or maybe mix it up once in a while? Nous sommes PR. You could do that. Nothing better than a nice hot tea when you're watching a game. This is much needed right now in our teacups. Well, fair dues with the players, though. I mean, they're not letting the conditions bother them. They're putting on a good show for everyone who's here watching.
Yeah, the quality of the tournament, you can't doubt the quality of the players that are here, and a lot of these kids will play against each other in their Metro or BCSPL leagues or Division 1 where they play, but it's a special moment when you get to play against those teammates in these kind of events, right? So you can see the rivalries and the kids that know each other, and they want to beat their friends, right? So it's special for all these guys, and I think that's really what the coaches at Panorama have really instilled, like Daryl Fast and Derek, these great guys that have just been coaching these guys for years. I had the pleasure of being coached by Mr. Fast as well when I was going through high school, so they've committed themselves to giving back to the school community.
So what school were you at then when Mr. Fast coached you then?
Timanowos.
At Timanowos, okay. Timanowos had a few good years there, didn't they, Gary?
Not when I was there.
Not when you were there. Okay.
But he actually did win their first provincial AA banner when they opened the school. They won a AA soccer provincial title.
Yeah, Daryl and Derek have done a great job with the program.
Gary, did you also have the pleasure of playing with Daryl at Fast FC?
I have, yeah. That's a
football club named after the great Daryl Fast.
I think that just speaks to the legend.
1-0 Sentinel, by the way, guys.
Sentinel 1-0. Took a.
That makes this group very interesting over here now.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Sentinel's not in this.
Yeah, they're playing Heritage Woods. Yeah. Interesting. So we have a Sentinel up 1-0, and after Sentinel lost 2-0 to Centennial, this is the result exactly what Panorama Ridge would be hoping for, what was happening right now on the other pitch. Oh, good first touch. Oh!
Let's go, push it up! Go, guys!
Centennial a bit unlucky there with the goalie of Panorama Ridge having a tough time with that shot. Again, the conditions are very slippery from a goalie standpoint, and that one there eluded him and went through his hands.
It's got to be tough to come in as a sub in some of these games when you look at what's happening out there and you're
How do you get warm?
cold, yeah.
You can see a bunch of them moving and playing a little possession in the background, but it's still not enough to get you warm enough to get into the flow of the game. The lights, you can see the floodlights are on, much needed this morning actually, and early afternoon, as it is quite dark out here in Burnaby, near Burnaby Mountain. We're here for the AAA Coastal Championship High School. Seems like a fan favorite. Number 19. It's a nice ball. Nicely weighted pass. See, it's a corner for Centennial. I think this is again something from a set play perspective here, Gary. I'd be surprised if Panorama Ridge concedes anything on corner kicks or free kicks, because they do have a noticeable advantage. Other than the one,
they got some players that are demanding when they want to be. So
yeah, there's just the one big lad you can see for Centennial that the Panorama can match up with.
How's Chris Ray doing here, Steve? In the middle.
Chris he's doing okay. He's right there. It's a big transition to go from a hockey referee to a soccer referee, but he's done a good job. See, this is a counter. This is a situation where
the ball needs to
Panorama's got to get up the field faster. They just didn't get there quick enough. I'm not sure the referee actually saw, the assistant saw that, because he does have his hood up, and you don't know if he could actually see what's happening. But I think he listened to the shouts of the Centennial bench there. So we can focus in there to see. We can see if he actually can see. Let's see. Come on, where's my? There we go.
Interesting sub here for Panorama. They're taking off number 11, who did score the winner in the South Fraser Championship when Panorama beat Fleetwood 1-0.
Okay. So he's just being subbed in now.
He just subbed off.
Oh, subbed off.
Yeah. Yep.
Overlap.
Hey, good job!
Well, let's make sure we saw the.
There you go, Cameron. Let's go. Hype him up.
So we got a pretty good little crowd here, Gary. We're down not just the Panorama kids, but there seems to be another line of spectators down towards the end there.
Yeah, what's important with the weather is that usually the teams that are on their kind of break time would be hovering around watching games.
Yeah.
But you kind of lose a bit of that when the weather's as it is, right? So it's unfortunate, but it's part of what it is, right? Brent just couldn't control the weather.
No, maybe they'll head over to Subway, tournament sponsor, get Eat Fresh over at Subway.
While they're at Subway, they can watch the game on BCSS.
Yeah, BCSS.TV, that's right. We're going to switch cameras here. Steve-O's going to take over the Heritage Woods game here.
We're welcoming Brent Sweeney in now on the over here. We got Centennial and Panorama 0-0. 6 minutes into the game.
Actually about 29, because our camera operators were a little slow getting up here, Gary and Steve, so
We're looking for team sheets, unfortunately.
they were back at tournament headquarters eating some pizza, so that's good. Gary 0-0 here.
Yeah, 0-0. I think Panorama's come out flying this game in comparison to this morning. I think that's usually because of the traveling fans usually help. But the result on the other field is really helping them. They really have to have a belief now that if they can get a result here, it's essentially a three-way tie if things hold out like they do over there. And
It's a four-way tie.
Four-way tie, yeah.
Which, to be honest, Gary, I don't think in all my years of being at boys and girls provincial championships, I don't know if I've ever seen
a four-way tie
after 2 games, all 4 teams with 3 points. So that would be quite something if we had that today here.
And you know that the Centennial Heritage Woods game tomorrow then would be close, as they went to shootouts to get here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a pretty entertaining game.
Chance now here for Centennial. As they break forward. Panorama goalie did struggle with their first goal against this morning against Heritage. So Centennial has an idea to put balls on target. Look at the advantage played here now. Panorama with a little space. To go high and wide.
To be fair, in this weather, most goalies are going to struggle with some of the balls up skip or anything. We saw in the Reynolds and Recruit game that there's this miscommunication.
Yeah.
And end up with a tapping at the back post, and both the goalie and the center back were looking at one another. So, 35-minute halves, anything can happen. One goal could decide a game or a tournament for you at this point. So,
Centennial, feeling pretty good right now, winning their first game here. Knotted at zeros, nearing the end of the first half against Panorama Ridge, who were the 2019 provincial champions.
I guess they would be our defending provincial champions at this point.
Of course, this tournament here is not for a provincial title, for the Coastal Championship, as a result of the flooding and challenges with infrastructure and the highways that have prevented our teams from the north and interior from making it. AA tournament took place Monday and Tuesday this week, Gary, with Brentwood College defeating Carey High 2-1 in penalty kicks in the final.
Brentwood College ended up winning both games on that final day in penalties, did they not?
Yeah, that's right. They flipped the result from the Island Championships, where Carey High was victorious 2-1.
I always found the provincial tournament to be interesting in comparison to a Fraser Valley or a South Fraser or a league play, in that you play 5 games over 3 days, so it's not just about the best team, sometimes it's about being the deepest team.
Yeah.
And you can have 11 high-level players, but some team shows up with 13 or 14 or 15 and they can roll through a bench, and it's a big advantage to
big
have
advantage for sure to have that depth. And some of the can't discount having strong league play. Both Panorama Ridge and Centennial come from traditionally strong leagues where there's a lot of games against quality teams. It's a battle to even make it to the provincial championships, and so they're battle tested and ready for the competition that they face. Corner kick here now for Panorama. See if Daryl Fast and Derek Duke have cooked anything up from the training ground. Daryl's a great cook. Did you know that, Gary?
I did not know that. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
After all those years, no.
Meatballs and chicken strips every day for his kids.
We'll see if the service from Panorama is a little bit better this time. I feel like the last couple of balls has been floated in. I think something with a little bit more pace on the ball in this weather would really be effective.
Yeah, really got to drive that. The We Are PR chance going here.
Yeah, there we go.
New sum, pay out. Lefty, put it back. Oh, she's free. Just was unable to get any power on that. He was at a free header back post there.
I just don't know if he should be going for goal there, or if he should be trying to put it back in the mix, almost, because he wasn't going to get much behind that. as we talk about the strength of the two zones that these teams come from, the Fraser North was undefeated 4-0 in their first games, with all teams winning their first games, and Charles Best being actually the only team to concede a goal. And the South Fraser zone, Panorama was the only team that lost, which was to Heritage Woods, and Fleetwood ended up with a win, and Enver Creek beat the Island, or tied the
two
Island
ties.
champions, and PM tied.
Princess Margaret tied the Vancouver Sea Sky champions.
Yeah, so that does speak to the quality of those zones.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me to see South Fraser and Fraser North title game.
Yeah. Or at least they should be in the mix in the semifinals for sure.
Yeah,
I would assume they've got to feel quite confident about their.
We do have
starts.
a number of teams now with the two teams that were unable to make it this year. Both were replaced by teams from Fraser North, so they've actually got 5 teams in this tournament. South Fraser with their 4 berths based on the size of their zone. Pano forward now here. Halftime 0-0 between Panorama Ridge and Centennial. We'll be back for the second half in a few minutes.
Ambitious, perhaps. Where's the average age of the permit referees down like quite a bit there, so that's a positive. I don't know his name. Under 70, so that's good. Yeah, one thing that's different from this morning's game is this: he's not afraid to get out of the center circle. So that's a good thing. Money's money, Steve. Come on, kid! Woo! Let's go! I said earlier, my best position was left back in the team. I think you're being quite modest. He's part of the divisional final?
Our other game behind us, Panorama Ridge and Centennial, at 0-0. So that's from wide open. Panorama Ridge leads at least for same height. This is our near side referee and it's our far side official there. I think it's Ned Mulock with his fishing jacket on, having a chat with Daryl and Derek. Yeah, we got our two near side officials here. I can't see anything, it's raining too hard. That's what he's saying right now. Okay, Nick Miskin and Chris Ray. Ned Mulock over here on the far side. I'll zoom in on him. Having a chat with Daryl Fast. Got Derek Duke over there as well. And some other guy in a toque. I don't know who that is. So we're ready to go in the second half here, though, pretty quick. Chris Ray's going to blow his whistle, and then we'll get this underway.
He was on the primary team there for a long time, but it's good to see him involved. I know that they've had success on the girls' side, and it's good to see that success has translated over to the boys' program now.
And Centennial, back 1970s, 1980s, one of the stronger boys' programs. They haven't had quite the success recently, but this is good again. Good to see them back in the provincial tournament. They did lose in a provincial final to Charles Best, I think, about a decade ago. That's going to be
2010. No, 2009. 2009.
2009 was it? Yeah.
Yep.
Chance now for Panorama.
That was my first year teaching. I had the I ended up qualifying with Johnson Heights. We knocked out South Delta.
Yeah, he cheated. That's right. He cheated that day. Penalty kick. Never should have been given. Yeah. Don't worry about that. We never forget those things, Gary.
It's not cheating when the ref calls it.
I think it was a dive too, actually. Dive, handball, whatever it was definitely not a penalty, right, Steve?
It was a handball, just so you know.
Hand of God. Okay, here we go. Panorama Ridge, corner kick.
It's hard to dive on a handball.
That ball's knocked in back post. There's some space.
Well dealt with by that goalie.
Yeah, goalie did well there. The orange kit. The Centennial goalie. Now changed goalies. Panorama's changed goalies in this half.
Yeah.
I believe they've changed goalies, Gary. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm not
like
sure what's happened. I've having played them and seen them in the South Fraser final, and this morning I've only seen them without other goalie. So I don't know if it was injury related or just playing time, or just to get a kid in. Or
decision here that Daryl and Derek have made. Coach Duke, Coach Fast.
It's a tough spot to come into, but hopefully it does well.
Just want to give a mention to our tournament trainer, Jonathan Figueroa. Long time, he's been with the tournament for 18 years. Still has a full head of hair, unlike our referee coordinator, Angelo Colucci, who is a great man, but follically challenged. We start the clock there, Gary? Yeah, we did, so we're
on the whistle.
It's a foul there. It's like a bit of a rake across the Achilles. That never feels good. little pat from his teammate. Give him a rub. Certainly doesn't feel good when it's cold like this, Gary.
No, it's sitting on the
Right,
ground.
that amplifies it. Any kick, any knock that you take. And then he looks to be in quite a bit of discomfort here.
Hopefully he's okay. Fortunately, we do have Jonathan here if there are injuries.
Jonathan Figueroa looks like he's going to continue in the midfield. Not happy with that call, but I don't think it was a caution. I think that was just one of those things where
it's never nice to be hit like that, and there's not much you can do at that point. So
free kick now here for Centennial just inside the Panorama half. Oh, that was close to a penalty kick. Chris Ray, the referee, had thought about it, brought his whistle to his mouth.
So. Yeah.
You know, I think it probably was the right call. His hand was
by his
beside his body. Natural position. The ball skipped, but certainly I've seen those given.
Yeah. If it's given, it's hard to argue against it.
Yeah.
At the same time. So.
That new sum. To teach the lads that new chant there. Strange not to see Sonny Deal here, longtime Panorama administrator there, Gary. Now he's moved on to
Sullivan. Yeah.
Sullivan Heights. He's always got a special place in his heart for the Thunder, though.
He does. Yeah.
Does he still wear the Thunder gear at Sully?
No, he's dropped that, but he does have a championship T-shirt hanging in his office.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't know that he coached.
Yeah, he's on there. Yeah.
That's a unique throwing.
I feel like they're bringing that back from their provincial championship team because we did see that tournament.
Did we?
Yeah.
Something you might see in basketball occasionally.
Well, Panorama is known for leadership within the district too. Like they did promote like Sonny Deal spent time there. Kenny Headley, guys that were administrators now are involved in athletics beyond their teaching days, right? So
that's right. Yeah. Well, looks like our far side referee Ned Mulek, he's taking the hood off, guys. So his hair's getting wet.
Up maybe
it's letting up a little bit. That'd be good. I got a ref tonight here, Gary, so I don't have the parka like Ned does. 0-0, second half. Our third set of games in the BC AAA Boys 2021 Coastal Championship. Ball's going to fall here. Chance nicked through, just about skipped through the keeper there.
Yeah.
Orange is traditionally a slippery color there, Gary.
Did not know that. Both goalies got orange on, so.
Yeah. That's more peach down there, isn't it? Or so? Well, next time Centennial makes it into the near the goal area panel, we'll give our viewers a
chance to decide
a view of that there. Chance here now. Good forward for Panorama. Oh, that ball knocked in dangerously.
That's a good low driven ball, and you never know where that's going to end up from the defender there, right? So you give up a corner there, and I think that's what Panorama is doing in these corners. They've had a handful of corners, but they're floating balls into the back post, and just hard to generate any power off floated balls to the back post.
Yeah, I'd like to see Panorama with a little more pace in their game, Gary. They seem to be just a little slow compared to how they traditionally play.
Yeah, they came out quick. They came out flying, and it just feels like they've lost that energy that they had in the first 25 minutes. And talking to Stevie about that, I just think that it's quiet from their fans as well right now.
Yeah. Centennial won their first game 2-0 over Sentinel. Ooh. That needs to be defended better by Centennial. Their free header on the corner of the goal area. Just mentioned their Centennial won their first game 2-0 over Sentinel, and so a draw here would give them 4 points. And as it stands right now, Sentinel is ahead 1-0 over Heritage Woods, so that would put Centennial in first place at the end
Panorama
of
bottom.
And Panorama would be on the bottom with 1 point. Sentinel and Heritage Woods tied at 3 as the live standings of Pool A here.
Coach, you also mentioned that we have a game change, right? We have the Burnaby
right.
Central Argyle. Kitsilano.
Yeah, Burnaby Central Kitsilano was going to be played at Burnaby Central as a result of a football game happening today here, but football has changed their schedule.
It's probably raining too much.
And so
and we will be streaming that.
So we'll be streaming that game here on Field 1 at 2:30. Miserable day out here in Burnaby, Gary. Here, the boys doing well to battle through these conditions.
Yeah, I think it's for the players, it's giving them the best experience possible this year, and especially after last year. And I'll tell you this much: I know that they'd rather be out here in the pouring rain than what they went through last year with seasons canceled. So,
for sure. Panorama fans. Maybe if they went bilingual, Gary, that would give them a little bit of an extra chance.
They've got about 25 minutes where these fans could give them that extra bit of energy to get one here. As we're 10 minutes into the second half, 0-0. Panorama definitely needs a result here.
Referee Chris Ray not happy with the location of this free kick. Oh, sorry, it's the wall, the size of the wall. Ned Mulock, the fisherman, over there to count out the 10. Pano's got their center backs forward here, big bodies up, looking to get on the end of this and take the lead here. How's the coffee, Steve? All right, Panorama Ridge here, free kick. Dangerous spot here. Another high looping ball. Oh! A bit of awkward. It's a panic there.
Yeah.
Let's see if the counter's on here now for Centennial. Panorama certainly has had the lion's share of possession in the second half so far here, Gary.
Yeah, it's been, but nothing really dangerous, I'd say. It's been nothing clear cut.
Centennial doing a great job defending.
It's a lot of corners, a lot of free kicks, but the danger really just isn't there that you're used to from Panorama.
Still haven't yet given the our viewers the opportunity to see that peach jersey of Panorama. Maybe we'll get it here. Knocked out of play. I think it's close enough here. Looks orange from there, but see, that's not orange.
Other than that, that's okay.
That's not orange.
Roger Kenyon, John Craven. That's a White Caps are the toughest defenders in the league.
Okay, here we go. What have we played here, Gary? We have played about 12 minutes in the second half. 23 to go. 0-0. Centennial and Panorama Ridge. BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship 2021. Notice that we're using the term Coastal Championship to describe the tournament here as a result of the fact that Rutland and North Peace were unable to attend due to the highway closures. This is not a traditional provincial championship, but a coastal champion banner. The teams from the Lower Mainland and Vancouver Island will be handed out.
You gotta really appreciate all the coaches that bought in on that understanding that it wasn't the schools that didn't want to come here. Everybody wants to participate in a provincial tournament. We're just unable to. So there's no way to crown a true provincial champion when part of the province cannot attend.
Yeah.
And so it was great that the coaches believed in that as well, and
Gary
supported that.
Really, just not one complaint about that at all. As the one who was in communication with the coaches and letting them know that and whatnot. I think just really the bigger picture is that kids are able to play, and that's what's important. Having been around for the AA tournament, the excitement on the kids' faces was shown just the same as it would have been in provincials. So the winners were ecstatic when they won, and I think we'll see the same thing on Saturday here at the AAA.
Unfortunately, I don't think the North ended up having their own playoff.
No, yeah, that was the plan.
For the AAA, just because I believe there were 2 teams, whereas in the AA there were 4 teams.
Yeah,
that played off.
AA, we were the plan was to hold a small interior and North championship. Unfortunately, it snowed in Vernon on Monday night or Sunday night. Monday night, and that prevented that tournament from going ahead. So really unfortunate for those kids to have it end. So do the best we can for as many teams as we can here. Knock forward now. Pano, these are. Oh, it bounced around the box, and it's in. Panorama Ridge.
I believe that's the same player that scored in the South Fraser final. Sorry, we don't have game sheets, so I don't have names.
Yeah, number 11 there.
Number 11 did score the winning goal against Fleetwood in the South Fraser final.
Not the prettiest of goals, Gary, but
they all count.
They all
at
count.
This point, right? So
yeah. So right now we've got live standings of Pool A. We've got a four-way tie with 3 points.
I guess Centennial would be top with a +1 goal.
Centennial would be in first place with their +1 goal differential. Yeah.
And Heritage would be top of them, I guess.
No. Well, here's another chance now for Panorama. He's got no friends, no help here. Well, it's probably the best they could have hoped for with about 5 Centaurs back.
He was kind of stranded there, but he did well to get into that position.
Yeah.
But you could tell that Panorama, some of those players got a bit of swagger to the walkout there again, and
a little bit more life here now out of the Thunder. No one really interested in going to take that corner kick though at this point.
I wonder if the player's been subbed off.
There he goes. No. Guy 17 there says, I want to score. I don't want to knock this ball in.
If it's an in-swing, it's got a shot.
He does, back post. Near posted too, it could, but
I feel like a young Steve Burns could knock this in.
Whip that one in.
Yeah.
All right, ball back to knock post. Ooh, well defended there by number 12 from Centennial. The Centennial brought every single player back, so they didn't have anyone up front to hold that ball up and wait for.
They dealt with it well, though.
They did deal with it well.
They mucked it up there, and they made Panorama work, and they won themselves with throwing. So.
Job one is defense.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, Centennial still at this point, with 3 points and a +1 goal differential by virtue of their 2-0 win.
So they'd be ahead of Panorama as things stand.
Panorama would be at even, and Heritage is even.
Yeah. Okay. And Sentinel
would be -1. Yeah. So 3 points, but goal differential huge right now as it stands in Pool A. Could make for an interesting Friday morning.
Yeah.
These teams will play off in their final group stage game at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, these groups will be the second half of the group games tomorrow. So the first half of the group games today.
Centennial, I think we want to see them try and keep the ball a bit here, play with it, not just give away possession like that.
Yeah, they need to slow the game down a little bit, get it back, take kind of the wind out of the Panorama sails here.
Whether this next 5 minutes or so. I would like to see him keep the ball a bit. Build a little more confidence, right, going forward. Take a little bit away from Panorama. They're a team that.
And you think if you're Panorama, you want to see the ball fall into their number 4 Cornbeer's rise feet a bit more now.
Yeah.
A little bit of composure. As a player that's been here before, done that before, you want him on the ball and dictating the pace of play for them.
Fisherman that you look there, he's got his hood back on for those at home that are wondering there.
That's more of a weather report for us, I'd say.
Yeah. Ned's going. I was going to go for a run for the ball, but decided I'm going to pick the flag up instead.
I didn't smell the bakery today, boys, either, by the way. Is it closed or what?
I didn't smell the bakery either, Steve. There's usually a lovely aroma from up at Burnaby Lakes here, which masks the compost pit that is across the street. There's a chance now for Pano. Left foot easily handled by the Centennial goalie. It's perhaps like he's, you know... Penalty shout there, Steve.
Yeah, it sounds like Heritage is doing all they can to claw that one goal back that they've given up.
Take from distance.
And
the penalty shout there, Steve. Yeah, makes it even 1-1 though in terms of.
And next year they're hard to bring VAR in, but we still don't have the budget.
Well, I think actually, Steve, let's ask this up here. Because generally we're 100% on our calls from the tower. Okay, here we go. We have played just about 20 minutes in the second half of our battle between the Panorama Ridge Thunder and Centennial Centaurs. 1-0 Panorama Ridge on a second half goal. A bit of a scramble, but they all count. And we're joined by Gary Atwell. We've got Chris Ray in the middle. Ned Mulock, the fisherman, on the far side. Nick Miskin, calls me George, on the near side AR. The number of times that I've corrected him and told him my name is Brent is too many to count, but he calls me George.
George it is.
Yeah, George it is. You know, Centennial in the run of play, Gary's done a great job, I think, of defending this Panorama possession. Just lucky that on that one goal, on their goal, that they couldn't clear it. It was bouncing around the penalty area.
Yeah, it was very similar to something earlier in the game where they had his chance and the goalie was able to hold on to it, whereas this time it was just there, and can't fault him on that one. That's for sure.
No. Great opportunity in our game behind us there between Sentinel and Heritage Woods. Sentinel leads there 1-0.
Sounds like the Sentinel goalie's having to put the game over there as well.
Sentinel. I do not remember what Sentinel's nickname is, Gary.
Oh,
Trojans? No. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, here's a chance here now. Knocked through. Oh, there's some space back post.
That's a good ball knocked in. A bit more quality on that one.
Well done, Diaz.
Cranberry kick.
Ooh!
Rebound.
Okay, ball's back in play here. Oh, that's a cheeky ball there, with this slick surface there, Gary.
I'll tell you this, like with that, what was on that Reynolds game, there's the miscommunication, a slick ball through, everything is dangerous at that point.
Here's Ryan out.
You might like that ball pulled back a bit more, but with a bit of pace, it's dangerous.
Ooh! Let's see what he does here. I'm not sure what he's going to give. Okay, I think that's the right call.
Yeah.
He won the ball, but
I think they were both going for it. His eyes were on the ball. He wasn't looking at the player when he went up there.
Just the amount of force.
Could be trouble for Panorama. Yeah. Their legs were starting to tighten up, and
just the amount of force that he went into that challenge with, very excessive.
Yeah. The intent wasn't there, but it.
Yeah, no caution there. So here's a chance now for Centennial. Free kick again, just inside the Panorama half here. Panorama player Look, he's a good 8 yards away. That ball floated high. A little knockdown for Centennial. They keep possession. That's a dangerous ball. Chance here for Centennial. Ooh, a great save. You guys didn't see. Ball goes for the camera right there. That's well done. That was a good opportunity for Centennial. They're well held by the Panorama goalie.
That's what action he's
Yeah.
You got fans? Really?
Turnsy? Yeah. Good. Sounds like it. We'll have to get that name later. Not sure what the Centennial left back was doing there. Missed that ball completely. Oh, here's a chance now for Pano. No, there's not a chance that he gives that penalty. No. Clearly looking for contact there.
He just realized that his touch is too.
Yeah, that ball was gone.
Touch there at that point. He did well with his first touch. I'll say that. But
yeah, did with his first touch. Second touch, not so good, and just looking to try and fool the referee to give him a penalty.
Go back to that Panorama goal. I was quite impressed with him to hold on to that ball. That's the first action he's seen in this weather, and coming at halftime and to hold on to that.
Again, and I apologize to our viewers for not showing you that, but trust us that it was good. Here's a chance now for Pano. Back post is wide open, but he shoots it right at the goalie. Oh, I think he took his touch a little to the left, Gary.
Yeah, his run wasn't direct enough. He made a looping run around his left foot, whereas
his right foot, he had space far post there.
Just open up the body, you could then slid it to the far post.
Yeah, that's. We'll see if that comes back to haunt Panorama. Got a cramp here. It looks like one of their players is down, cramping.
It's funny because that player did score a very nice goal against us this year from outside the 18, and where was that against us maybe? But this game I think is going to start to open up here as Centennial realizes like, okay, maybe they need to push for a goal, and Panorama will have these couple of options.
What do we got left here, Gary? We got just under 10 to go. Second half of our game here between the Centennial Centaurs and the Panorama Ridge Thunder. Pano leads 1-0 in a second half goal.
Great chance for Heritage Woods.
The ball's still in. Panorama was hoping it would get out of play.
I'd say his number 12 playing quite the shift for
There's some space out here.
And he's on again.
For Centennial. He's going to have a go. Ooh. We'd like to see him perhaps have a dig there.
Yeah, you can hear his players saying hit it.
Have a hit.
Yeah.
Test this goalie did well. The Panorama goalie on his only opportunity.
Tarnji, I believe.
Yeah. The fans.
If I heard the fans correctly.
Yeah. Tarnji. Well done with the peach top back there. Favorite color?
So what's more slippery, peach or orange?
Orange.
Orange.
Yeah. Orange is more slippery. What's your favorite fruit there, Gary, between those two, peach or orange? I'm an orange guy myself.
Yeah. I think I prefer the peach. Yeah.
Okay. Going away from the traditional halftime snack for young soccer players?
Yeah, well, maybe you're oranged out.
There's space here for Pano forward. Left footer here, he wants to go to his left and get that cross in. I would like to see that ball get cut back, Gary.
Yeah, I think that's probably what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Just gonna make it happen, right?
Yeah.
You noticed any puddling? Not on one. Call said somebody said there was. But you don't see it?
No, I haven't seen any puddling.
Let me know if you do find it.
Okay, yeah, we'll do. Here's a chance now for Panorama.
That's a good little ball. Oh!
You know what, Gary? I think that's a good non-call too.
Yeah.
I think his touch had led him astray.
It's one of those ones where you could see it given.
Yeah, but I think his touch had led him astray, and again, he's looking for contact.
I don't blame him for not giving it. Yeah, it did look like he wanted that, right?
Yeah, the 2019 South Fraser final, the referee certainly bought a couple of those Panorama flops against South Delta, unfortunately. Kind of looking to perhaps keep the ball in the corner here. You gotta be careful not to have too many bodies forward, though. Haven't seen any.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Fast and Duke are telling the boys right now. Is that guys, we don't need the second goal here. Hopefully they understand what's going on the field beside us, and
I don't know if they know though, Gary.
And understand.
Someone better get over there. Maybe I'm not sure if Coach Fast and Coach Duke. Now I gotta say there, Coach Fast, he's got his lid on, but Coach Duke, obviously the tougher of the two. No umbrella, no toque, no hat.
Fast clearly has better hair.
Yeah, he's older too.
Yep.
You gotta take care of yourself when you're older. When you're as old as Daryl is.
Well defended there.
Yeah, I should just remind everyone watching here that we'll have all of the action from the AAA Boys Tournament here on Fields 1 and 3 at Burnaby Lake West on BCSS.tv. So here on our YouTube channel, lots of different sports that will be available there throughout the year. So subscribe to BCSS.tv on YouTube and be able to watch, as we move into the winter basketball season, and then
we still got volleyball to go.
Yeah, we still have our volleyball championships that are coming here. A break on for Panorama. Well, corner kick.
They'll probably take that at this point too.
Yeah, for sure, Gary.
You're
four and a bit minutes to go here.
You're 101, and let's see the kind of number that they put forward and what the direction they get here.
Yeah, it's almost corner time, isn't it? Here, keep that ball down there. It's a long way to go.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Long way to go.
Regulation left here.
Panorama smartly, they've got three guys still back at center.
Well, Centennial's not pushing any numbers up either, right?
No.
Not really keeping that on.
Centennial probably has. If I were Centennial right now, I'd probably have a second man forward. At this point, you got to start taking some chances.
They're going though. Centennial is.
Yeah. So it might be time for Centennial to move someone out of the back as well. Go to 3 at the back, perhaps. Well, that being said, goal difference is important here. So here's a chance now. The Centaur's trying to get a corner kick out of it here. Oh, he's done well here. Ball's bouncing around. Oh, here's a great chance. Oh my goodness, it's still there. Wow.
Harngeek again.
Wow. 2 unbelievable chances for Centennial. That ball fell. That to their big left footer.
That deflection.
Inside
that
the
deflection.
3 yards. He's got his jersey over his head right now. He's got to get back in the game though. He's just going to get another chance. That was a golden opportunity for Centennial to tie it up.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more if you're Centennial at that point, right?
No, really not many chances in the second half here. You get one like that, and you have to take it.
Yeah. Panorama's had a couple of chances that they've let go by, and
it's going to be a white throw.
It should be a white throw, and
should be a white
you get
throw.
that, and you got to take advantage of that chance. But
yeah. Panorama in no rush to take this throw, or should they be at this point? If I'm Panorama, I think I'm probably.
I'm going to the corner if I'm done with
That is a ploy that the Thunder have used before, so I wouldn't be surprised to see to see them use that again here.
I'm not sure if that was a fullback making that run.
Yeah, I would be keeping that. Panorama is, you know, might want to think about dropping another player back.
Tighten up their shape just a little.
Yeah, their shape is a little. Centennial still with 4 in the back though.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cat and mouse there. Where do you really want to go for it, which would put you in the group lead though?
Yeah.
Right. Going into tomorrow, where you might not need to beat Heritage.
There's a corner kick now. Corner kick here for Centennial.
Goalie's looking into it. Goalie's looking into it.
This one, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess why not? Why not go for the tie here? Usually, though, if the goalie comes forward, you have everyone back. You know, or your shortest player. Panorama with all of their players back now.
Yeah.
To defend this corner kick. So Tarnjeet can do the business again. Well, not to near post. That was just not the service that the Centaurs were looking for there.
You've seen Kevin Como running with the...
Kevin Como trying to knock that ball down.
Sentinel. 1-0 Sentinel final.
Sentinel wins 1-0. Okay, so we are about 2 minutes away here. Oops, sorry, about a minute away from a 4-way tie on 3 points with Centennial in the lead on goal difference.
Yeah, and now if you know what's going on, if you're Centennial, do you really push a player?
You want to make sure that this,
and if
you don't give one up. That's a great spot for Panorama.
That's decision by that's Panorama. We have a 4-way tie with everything to play for tomorrow. You got to give it to Panorama for getting their players ready for that, and it's hard to recruit to come back after a loss in game 1, but now we're going to play for it tomorrow.
So here's Coach Derek Duke. He looks, you know, the rain doesn't bother him. He's pumped. Daryl Fast out here. Oh, that's not Daryl. Try and find the hooded man. Yeah, there he is, off by himself. Daryl Fast. He's got a bit of a mustache. Looks like he's doing Movember. Handshake with the guy in the gray toque, I don't know. Well done. Well played to Panorama Ridge there. So our next game here on Field 1 features Burnaby Central and Kitsilano. So we'll see you there. See you back here at 2:30.
This is the photo they sent me. No, it's good. That's the one that's right. Let's see what you have. What's the Sunny?
Okay, so this one is PM service. PM's home.
Okay, what's in this one?
PM Princess Margaret. PM is home against Sardis. This one you put
Okay, I'm gonna go for the. You gotta grab the game sheet from these. I didn't get the one there because he was.
That's the one
we're gonna do. We'll camera.
That's it.
Were there any cautions?
In this game,
no.
I didn't see any cautions.
On the first
I didn't see any. There's no cautions given, was there? The second half? No.
Not in this one, so that's people. Easy to report.
Oh, Lolly. Why? Oh, come here. Thanks for getting me involved there, Stephen. That was great. Enjoyed that.
Please come back anytime you can. I don't know if the boys next game will be
I'm busy tomorrow. I've got to get I snap my tooth in half. I've got to get this 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And then at 12 o'clock, I get the booster.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And at 3 o'clock, I've got to get a scan on my teeth. I'm going to get implants in and all that sort of
Okay,
stuff.
so
It's around for the teeth. It's a lot of stars to come out of there.
it's an expensive hobby to get into.
Just got home. Right off. So just obviously since you're going to need implants in, so I'm going to screw in and... Did you hear about calcium? Have you heard they had a brain? Yeah, they had a stroke. And you have to touch it off and back into it. He's very good. I've said loads of places to him. Right, on the way home. When I go home, I'll take you for lunch, but he's not vaccinated, can't come in. So I'm going to go on my own.
Who's that?
My grandson.
Oh, is that right?
I thought it was alright. I think I'm so impressed with the standards. It's really, really good.
No, it's very good this year. It's very good.
Just okay.
It was very good today. I was very impressive.
You know, when you play the QBC now, and then the CIS and the U Sports,
Yeah.
all of the finals should be played in BC. Because when we play back east in Toronto and Prince Edward,
Which side do you want to do?
anyway,
I'm going to do the second
let's say anyway, we'll keep top shape here. So yeah.
Is this first time? Yeah. Sorry.
What one's what? Didn't you just flavor them or something? Yeah.
I want to see them in red.
Yeah, that's why I'm like... Maybe that's the game that just happened because that says 35-38.
Is it fixed yet?
I don't think it's been released.
Let's see. Okay, that's the two teams playing. Kitsilano, yeah, so that's the two teams. And it's ready, it's actually ready. Actually, we'll just do this now. So we're going to click that.
Okay.
And now you're ready, so that's all ready. Okay, those are the two teams playing there. This one, I don't know this.
Are you doing this?
Princess Margaret. No, I'm just finished the last one. Princess Margaret, one team that I don't know the other team is left. I think someone will remember the contact. You contacted Brent, I think, you wrote it. Okay, so fill out your number. So what I'll do is I'll go down and I'll get maybe just change the set to just give you away step right now. So once I get the 2 minutes, I'll do this.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do this on. I'll send it to you. Okay? Thank you very much, folks.
Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, is this a program here? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Is it win? Which way's the win goal?
Honestly, at this point,
I think it's on my
yeah, at least we know what two teams are.
Bye. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. He said we can close the windows just to the lens, so we can practically close it.
Oh, well, I don't really care about that. Is that going to make much of a difference?
You guys turn the heat.
Yeah, but that looks
that's
awful.
gonna block.
So let's move.
Turn the heat up.
Where's the heat dial?
Still blocking. That's gonna block the whole thing. We can't even have
just
these.
open them.
I don't know. You guys should heat up? I don't know how to. Does it feel warm? How do you feel it?
Well, if you just turn it on, it's probably going to take a minute.
Find the heat dial? Yeah. Oh, I hit the machine.
Okay. We'll just sit on this side the whole time. You guys can just sit on that side the whole time since we don't care about the
We don't
team.
care about both teams.
And he said it's cool if we leave for the second half.
Let's go! Oh, also, he says that he's gonna text me and then we'll just have to change the name of Centennial because Centennial isn't playing right now. But they don't know, he doesn't know who's playing here. Princess Margaret.
Oh, Margaret.
Princess Margaret and then one of the other players, we don't know who, which team it is. And he's gonna text me.
Right. Cool. Perfect. I really hope you fucking win my game, man. Me too.
Are you kidding me?
What? What?
No fans allowed at intramurals anymore because today kids only went to watch the senior soccers. They threw, it says attention fans, like in quotation marks, because they were awful. People were throwing,
No, I want to watch
I know,
intramurals.
garbage wrappers. I can probably
Wait,
just
what?
get you guys to come in.
There's no intramural?
No, there's still games, but you can't watch.
Bro, just let the people in that actually won't do shit. Like, it's always the grade 9s and grade 10s and shit that always do the bad
No, I
shit.
know.
Oh, man, that sucks. Okay. There it is. Oh, wait.
Oh my god, my hand is gonna be freezing when I'm having to do this.
I know the
Is he
stand,
gonna,
bro.
when
Screw
is
these
he
people.
gonna text
I mean,
Do you guys have any of those set up?
Yeah,
ours is done.
You guys have Kitsilano and Burnaby Central, right?
Yeah. Hey, does someone want a haircut?
Is that PR? Someone wanna ask what?
I'm not asking.
What?
You can yell.
That's
Yo,
kinda awful.
PR, who won your game?
That's PR's team?
Is that PR?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
I don't know that's PR. Oh, sweet. Yo, PR! Did you guys win or lose? Who'd you play? Centennial? What was the score?
It's 1-0.
Nothing. Oh, so they only scored that one fucking goal?
Ugh, same thing like us.
They're just fucking with me because they know I'm doing
Like, he's got a blanket.
yucky mood.
Bro, like, aren't these heaters? Are those lights? They
Those are
look like
lights.
freaking heaters too.
Those are lights, those are cameras. Straight up. Those are cameras, those are lights.
My hands are so cold.
You even gloves?
Nope, I don't wear gloves. I hate gloves. Gloves make my wrist tingle.
Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna take your Yo, you ordered the time?
Wait, Princess Margaret's green, isn't that?
No, Princess Margaret's red.
Oh yeah.
Bye. Am I counting up? Is there any more? Is there?
It should be 50. Should I yell at the master team? Yo, what team are you? What team are you? Artist?
Oh, thank you.
Sardis, they wear all white. So are they wearing all
They're
white?
green. They switched their jersey.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know why.
Yeah, you have
They're probably soaked, so.
So, Princess Margaret versus Sardis. Oh, but the good thing about doing this is that we always know what happens, and we can tell them if there's any like good players, bad players, you know.
Alright. Start us to SARDIS.
SARDIS, yeah.
Princess Margaret's a long name.
Kenzie, you have soccer on Saturday?
No, it's canceled.
Oh, I can't come. Their game is going to be at, if they're playing for 16th to 10th, the game will be at like 9. If they're playing for 9 to like 4th, their game's at 11. And then if they're playing for 1st to 3rd, then their game is at like 12. But I don't get off, I get off work at 12:15. I'm not going to make.
No, for some reason my games are now in South Surrey.
Isn't that Poco?
No, not to here.
No, it's like by White Rock.
That's like 20 minutes added to the drive time.
43 minutes away from here. So I
So wait,
definitely
you
won't be
have
able to make it to the game. No, on Saturday.
Oh.
I have a lacrosse game in the morning.
Are you gonna have Saturday as well?
Hopefully. Depends on what time the game's at. Because if it's at 9, I can't come. But
It depends because of final rounds, right? Who wins which school?
Yeah, the other one's like, I think he said like 10:15 and then 11:15. Like they're all like very early.
I think my game's only an hour, so I think my game should end at 9:30 or 10.
Yeah, then if it starts at 10:15, then you just miss the first.
Half the first half.
When you fucking said it, I was like, damn.
Did you actually notice or just me?
I was like, no, I looked after. I was like, holy shit. Well, you guys don't have. You guys already have one. Yeah.
What?
You guys already have boyfriends, so you have part of it.
I don't even know what's happening.
Dude, when they came to our school, they looked so ugly. We would be like, now that they're going closer, look, they kind of fine. Ah, the goatees.
Yeah, I think the goatee.
My goatee. PM. 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 Drink it, it's gonna get cold and hot and tasty. Is there a password right out there? Yeah, can you give us a Wi-Fi at least? Wi-Fi.
Should I get a job, Kenzie? But I need first aid CPR.
Is it fast?
It's very easy to get. I got it in 3 hours.
Okay, well I need that to get this job. I
Where?
think it's at Langley Event Center.
What is it?
I'm not really sure. Same thing wanted
Oh, I already
that,
said
so.
the clock. Just, you want to go first or what? You want to go first or what? Alright. Then you can just go first.
Oh, they just sell merchandise.
And you need first aid for that?
Apparently. Because it's event center, so
That's weird.
if someone's injured or
Yeah.
something. Good. Okay. Okay, but I must be available for evenings and weekends.
Yeah.
Other than practice.
Yeah, but practice is, you know, if you miss one practice to take a shift, it's not the end of the world.
I can do probably weekends at night.
Is this Burnaby Central?
Yeah, Burnaby Central and
That one guy who kept talking really pissed me off.
Kitsilano, Burnaby Central. Oh, I want to get the Spider-Man tickets.
As soon as the halftime goes, then we run. Who cares if your game is a live stream? We run. Our game's been run.
Oh, November 29th.
Oh, you spelled Princess Margaret wrong.
She didn't spell that.
I didn't cheat anything. I just reset the clock. Thank you for having my back.
just want the game to start.
Right? Start. That's
Hey, guys. I had 0.
Oh, that's Burnaby Central. I was gonna say, which one is which?
I mean, these guys look kind of like our team.
We go back to
Like the color.
Yeah, we can just pretend.
I don't know, but that's so catchy.
It is catchy.
Yo, shut up! You should be 6 school though.
Do you ever look? You feel bad when you see schools with like ugly uniforms or like ugly.
Yeah, because like I make fun, but they can't really decide.
Like the green and the white. That was ugly. Navy's nice. I really like Navy. But honestly, they totally look like they're our team.
Oh yeah.
Like, you didn't look at their faces.
Yeah. I know.
There's 10. Navy's nice. The red is nice.
Yeah.
I should pee.
White, right? We are boys wearing white?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we won!
You're not wearing a hoodie?
Live yet?
That's
Oh, okay. It's 2:27. The game's at 38.
Oh, I guess I gotta start this too.
Oh yeah. Stay on the wall.
Once the
Start it? Yeah, no, they're actually start.
oops. Excited? I need
What? Is it live?
Clock now.
I don't know.
Oh, go start.
That's your job. Go, Fleetwood!
Did they start?
Yeah, we started.
They started, guys.
Go, PM! Go get the light! No, wait. Let's start it. Go start it! Go, PM! Go out, PM!
It's like Burnaby Mountain. It's a mountain now.
Guys, what team are we playing? We're playing,
Another BCT.
Oh, we're sorry. Okay. Yeah! Wait, they said something else. Are you sure that started?
They said they were Sardis.
I don't know.
No, they're definitely Sardis. The Sardis team was wearing a white
Just start the clock and then you can go.
Holy shit!
They're recording.
Are we? Oh, started?
Well, this one hasn't, but that one has, so.
Go long service! Go long PM!
Start with the ball.
This could be a really, really long day tomorrow, you know? Because they play at 9, and the earliest that their second game will be is 12:45. So we're definitely here from at least 9 to like 2. So, yeah. And that's the absolute earliest that they can play. Yeah. Bathroom. Is it raining still or not?
It's not as bad as
No. What's the time at? Like 4 minutes?
5 minutes in.
Away. 30 to go. 30 to go. What I was also thinking,
Yep.
I'm like okay doing this alone. If you want to go watch the first half and the first half, and then do you want to? Sure. Okay. So when will you come back? It's 17 and a half minutes is half. So come back at like 3:30. 2:30 to 3:30 to. Wait. What's 35 divided by 2? Yeah, so you can go for 17 and a half minutes. It's only been 6, so you can go for like 10, 12 more and then come back. Was that a goal? I can't tell. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue. So Kitsilano?
Yeah.
Settle. Look up. Behind you, Liz. Come through. Hey,
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the first 17 and a half minutes, she'll do the second 17, you know? Yeah, we don't need both of us there.
If you have the scores, let me know.
Thank you. We're losing 1-0.
No.
He's so struggling. No, our defense is not keeping up their forwards. Who's our defense? Daniels. But she said it's really close though. Like they're both equally good. Yeah, that happened last time as well. A queen. Yeah, it's like, I'll stay for a couple minutes, but it's almost there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like at 16 or something, so it'll be there soon. Is it actually raining?
It's raining. It's not that bad.
Yeah, this is smart. Yeah, literally, that one is. And once you're done your next, then you just There's another issue. What's it at?
1730.
So close to 1750.
Kenzie, 17.5 is 17 and a half, which is 17.30.
Oh yeah. Update me. I will. And Sahesh is playing? Like
no,
good?
not right now.
Oh.
He's not playing.
Okay.
Because wasn't he or something?
Yeah, no, he literally, they think he actually tore his ACL now, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Have fun.
Yeah.
Or 23. 23 was
It's still 1-0.
Who's winning?
Kits, right?
Yeah.
Kitsilano's winning.
Who's kids, right?
Zito's posted forever. Really? I think I actually
I don't know.
probably Zeus. Let's see what they want.
This is your who said? I don't know who said it. I don't know if you know.
Brother used to be teacher for the
It's too rating for Mr. Timo.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
I want to go to the other side of the. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
So, see you tomorrow? No?
It depends on the movie.
Okay.
It depends.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Right over here. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you guys for having us.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Thank you very much for helping. Thank you.
Blow the whistle now because that's good. You guys want to get out of here so fast. It's supposed to be all the same tomorrow.
Do you guys see a red bag in here?
Red bag? No.
Black and red. Apparently it's a cotton.
Oh.
It's just some football guys left it next to it.
I didn't see
Looks like a no-go.
Yeah, I didn't see
There's nothing
No
there.
worries.
Yeah. Okay.
They probably just canceled training. Why do you want to go? Nobody could really didn't go. Yeah. Fairly new, a couple of years old. That was score 17-13.
What are our group issues here? Like, do you have anything interesting going on? I guess the Fleetwood.
Oh yeah, the one group's got 3 points everywhere.
The Fleetwood Riverside tie, the difficult time going.
You see a like a red plastic bag with a hat in it.
We did that today. There's some inside. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah.
We're about to start the second half. Final set of games today between Princess Margaret and Surrey. Stars Scotland.
They're opening those tomorrow for sure.
First day of the 2021 BC AAA Boys Western Championship out here at Burnaby Lake. Under nasty weather conditions here. Centennial team there, so we're going to call the second half of this game. So we didn't catch the whole first half, but we did miss the last half of it.
Both teams both trying to establish possession, struggling a little bit. I don't know if we're going to too much. I think both teams are just trying to get their trying to dictate the pace of the game, but unable to do so.
We're seeing any clear-cut chances for our team in the time of the game here. Perhaps a product of just having a close second game and just some nasty weather.
I think starters to get here won the East Fraser Zone, correct? They won the Fraser Zone.
Eastern Valley.
Eastern Valley.
That's not good for Princess Margaret.
It's right on the field, actually. We were able to play against Princess Margaret for the game to try to get into the line was definitely the biggest threat. The Turkey game was pretty good at the turf on the left-footed shot. That's a big loss. It's a big loss for Princess Margaret. This was that's a big one.
Yeah. Certainly have some pieces of pain there.
Princess Margaret came third in the South Fraser Zone to qualify for the Virtus ahead of number 3. And behind Nero and South Fraser champion.
Panorama might have had a little bit of the edge of possession there in the first half, but really didn't create many opportunities out of it. Sorry, Princess Margaret. Their Surrey school there.
We were just talking about this.
Yeah, so
It's a real kind of grinding type team. They work really hard to make it difficult for other teams to play. Probably glad that we're here. They had a little longer trek than usual to get here.
yeah, it's been an adventure for starters to get out here. They took the bus along Highway 7. It was after they were not going to make it right to the tournament, so we're very happy to have it and wanted to come and enjoy the start of the they figure out if you're watching, we're going to pop up to the Princess Margaret sideline here to take a look at the easier PM player.
Looks like an ankle injury now. Again, his ankle on the first one of the
Deep distance here now for Princess Margaret.
side. It just doesn't look good. Probably his return question okay. That's a blow for him, for sure.
Yeah, definitely the threatening player for the game of week by
Games like this, the conditions as poor as they are, just often takes a mistake. Lucky hop, lucky bounce. We saw that in the game between Panorama Ridge and Centennial there. Just a ball whipping around, bouncing around the penalty area. Fell to the Panorama player's foot. He was able to score.
Yeah, the conditions certainly play a part in it, but also, of course, we know that the importance of set plays too.
Yes.
So the sort of game is one that's going to could be decided by one set play or a moment of grace. Maybe it's something, you know, there's both teams that are very few chances. There's not pressing up field line.
Both teams tied the looking line here. Thursday, Princess Margaret tied Argyle, the Vancouver Seasky champions 0-0. Stars tied district secondary school 2-2. They will be next round runners up.
This group obviously is still wide open. The results you can
We're putting down on field 4. Our field behind us on field 3, Kitsilano, field 1. Kitsilano is leading Burnaby Central by score 2-0. In the distance over here on field 2, Fleetwood Park and Riverside are tied 1-1. Warm up there for starters. 13 did well to get out.
Very dangerous ball within the near goal. It's very difficult for goalies to leave the line in that.
That's right. Unable to get direct on target.
Fleetwood has a corner down there. Right? Got a big area of threat in number 26.
Yeah. Very, very dangerous in the air. Princess Margaret as well. They send her back to dangerous on set pieces. I've been able to get those free kicks in dangerous areas though, as of yet. Long programs here for service. Again, from 21 side from them. Service players taking the face, the nose. Today that's not going to be comfortable. He's right now. This guy referee. Just making sure that the service player is okay. You're watching this here on BCSS.tv. And all of the sports streamer. Where you can subscribe to our YouTube page. Basketball, volleyball champions coming up shortly. Basketball, winter, and then sports as well. It's nicer than it is today. Here's good.
Yeah. It's certainly not getting any warmer. It's not getting any more difficult or easy for the players. It's the winds pick up a little bit now. We'll take the advantage. Probably going to be wind-wise would be on the offensive market's favor based on people that going left or right.
In the tower here, we are shielded from the rain, but at the mercy of the winds.
Yeah.
Just got a report from the Princess Margaret side. It looks like he's moving pretty gingerly over there. Might be if they come back into the game.
Moncton
Jonathan did enjoy the pizza while in there. We're going to keep working and trying to get him out. I'm not sure what's the referee was watching. I think the wind and the rain may have impacted that ball. Right in that side. Really a foul. It's in the sun. Maybe the floodlights. Perhaps also the glare off of the referee jersey from Ford 2. And nice and red satin over there. Yeah. It's changed to go from the yellow into the yellow satin. The Sardi's coaching center going to have to go back on. Probably have a point there. What's that say? Chance not to fall forward. Please smart spectators watching on live stream here on BCSS.tv. Princess Margaret spectator that you get a special mention to. Number 3 of 3. Vice versa is at Princess Margaret. See you there. Next week. Hopefully the school is okay with that principal color servant and the coach of the senior boys there today. Oh, we got another player grappling by the Mexicans. Greg Stanley, the other Princess Margaret coach, and Sardis is coached by their Larry Wallenstein coaches, Richard Tago and Sean Calvert. Second game of the day, poor conditions, just a little bit of energy. It takes a lot to get that fire here. I guess just it's they're terrific place and about 25 minutes ago. Yeah, you're welcome, Mike. Well, number 9 is back in the field there for Princess Margaret, Steve. Interesting. Jonathan is still inside the feature. No, he's outside now. Actually, he's probably too warm in there, so maybe he's too warm. It was quite warm and actually getting a little fresh air. We never had a player go off. And number 9's coming back on. There's a little bit of confusion. Reading. Big Michigan. Wondering what's happening. Well, that player's on, so. Yeah. Yep. Sure. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay. It's the yard box. Okay. Smart keeper chose to stay on the line. It's giving the Celtics an opportunity. Yeah, it's very structured. Very dangerous position here for Sardis. Yeah. And so it's good. technician.
No, I don't know.
25 yards on that.
It's like 12 from
5 yards.
Short lines lose today, unfortunately. But he'll be out with us in the tournament tomorrow. He was out here in the AA championships. Great enough for service, unable to get much on that. Frustration showing in the face up in the third time striker. No danger.
Right now, the scoreboard has Las Vegas Raiders out 13 at halftime. It is halftime, so the Cowboys got into the lead. The Cowboys are only down by 4 now. I think 14.
No, 13. No, 13.
Oh, they're down by 4.
Yeah.
Number 9 is down again.
Number 9 is 11 there. They have the same boots, yeah. Got discount, I think. Both purchase. Got no middle over here. Gotta stay on. This is the referee on the rear sideline. Dancing there. He's on the left. He's cool.
Ref, sits on the other side of an outstanding game in the middle. Chris Conway. He may have made that last name, huh? He had a great game in the middle. Last match.
Sean Martin watching the game now as well.
Welcome aboard, Sean.
He's enjoying some football earlier. He's decided to come down and watch the high school soccer. He's a ladder today. Works over. 2:30.
What time? Oh, hang on. I just think of time. Did they finish earlier than we did?
Teleportation?
Welcome aboard, Sean.
We should mention our tournament sponsor, Subway. Great sponsor of BC School Sports, $100,000 sponsorship deal that they're supposed to sign to provide assistance to the operation of the championships as well as of the organization. So well done to Subway. Great stuff. We'll probably have lunch for Subway tomorrow.
We will, I think so.
Yeah.
We'll have Subway tomorrow. Just like we did on the 7-game double.
Yeah, it wasn't super thrilled with the following my son Jonathan or physio. Not the greatest. I get the bread wrong, which is not great.
I would also say, just for now, I think Subway does a great job in most things, but crispy chicken, it might be best to save that for my dogs. Mine was outstanding vegetarian, so I'm going to go with it.
I'm going to go with my favorite there, just a little roasted chicken and a those two.
Tomato is in the barbecue. Here we are, back in action again, and Mrs. Margaret had a few injury concerns right now. We've had a couple of players pull off with one with cramp, one with an ankle injury. We've had one come back on who's noticeably limping still. Number 9 doesn't look at full speed, obviously. Sorry, we'll see how much that play in the part. Harky Gill looks like he's moved up to midfield now, number 21. Trying to spice things up a little bit in the middle there and mix things up.
Making actually good service. 4-hour goal. Level from the goal. There's some space and some time there for service to put that ball in the middle of the lines and get there. There's a chance now. Goes right for the back post. Ooh, good save. Good save. I think it was over there, yeah. Angle here, just kind of off balance a little bit, but he hit that ball nicely hitting the far post there. Started us now with the corner kick.
So I started coaching today to pushing the players on here. They feel like that momentum on their side. Here's another goal right now. Very hard to break the balance. Number 10 really gave Marky Gillis huge presence in the air for Francis.
Everyone though.
3-1.
And then a score, we have a new score in the Centennial game.
3-1 Kitsilano, up 3-1.
Just about 3-1 on Burnaby Center.
The game down below us, we don't know. That's the other game from this group, and we had all 4 teams on 1 point after the first round of games, and we'll see how that shakes out for tomorrow. It's a good day for the first time I think I've ever seen it in any tournament, boys or girls. We had each of the teams end the first game with 3 points each, so that group is as wide open as you can get. In Group B, looks like Reynolds and Charles Best will play off tomorrow. Charles Best won both of their games. Reynolds had a tie and a win, so if Reynolds were to win that, they will move on to the semifinals. Charles Best would just need a draw.
It doesn't look like we have any scenarios at this point where a team's going to be through after 2 games, so all the games tomorrow morning are going to be inside.
Unless if Fleetwood is able to defeat Riverside, I think that puts them through.
No, the Kits is up 3-1. Riverside wins.
Right, Kitsilano still have a chance to.
Oh, fumble, right? Fumble.
Yeah. If Kits wins and Fleetwood wins, then that group still is wide open. If they tie, obviously there's a lot of different scenarios there. So it'll be an exciting morning tomorrow, Steve.
The weather
Weather's up to be a little better for us.
which is nice.
Yeah, thank you, Whitecap for allowing us to use field 1 today. So miscue and miscommunication, so they're down on field 5. Shout out to them in these horrible conditions.
Yeah, what's a week for me? One part of the field, one of the track training pitches is half covered in water, so the rain's playing havoc on the turf field right now.
There were 14 minutes to go here, Steve. Second half of the AAA Boys 2020 Coastal Championship.
And this game will stay a draw, Brent, if there's no penalty kick or anything after, but that's round robin play. So this game will stay as a 1-1 draw. If we want to see a goal in the next 12, 13 minutes.
Chances to start scored up. This is 6-1 back. 3-1. Defenders grab that ball, don't let that shot get through. Defending. You can see number 9 is not his usual soccer for. He's just going to sit back and waiting. Really struggling to do that there compared to his usual. Shows the little curtsy. Gets it back to his right foot. Chance here. Oh, sharp save. Well struck ball. Number 18. He's just got an attempt saved. Comes in the top corner. Looks like we got a goal in the far field there. Riverside was taking the lead 2-1 against Fleetwood Park.
And two Princess Margaret players now playing. Go back and forward here. We got a couple of players cramping. And you can see that they're really struggling at this point in the ball, so the hardest one to take advantage of this thing right now.
Yeah. Again, just the positions perhaps. Fluids.
Yeah, fluids. Getting it. You wouldn't think we needed a day like today to cover all the rain, but you actually do. We were great at doing that sort of stuff. Interesting. Yeah, they need to make a change here, right?
I'm not sure what that's all about there. I'm sorry.
Well, they missed the attempted to shoot and fell over the
Okay.
ball. So
Sniper.
players,
Sniper got it.
we're going to do sniper out of the game. But the starters boys were just having a fun with the teammate.
Yeah.
But you can see Princess Morgan did have to make that change about their center backs as he was pretty good too. So, looks like they're probably not playing that position too much. That's really good to address. Yeah. See if PM has moved that player side.
last 10 minutes here for this game.
Do you have the room plugged up?
Yeah, he just scored 2-1. It's left 3-1.
Saracens going a little more possession now again, as Steve mentioned. They close out position for Princess Margaret and Franco. And some guys here that aren't used to playing as much as.
Yeah, you know, but I think in that scenario right now, especially we're setting up for shots from 25, 30 yards out there. The Princess Margaret backs and push back, don't be getting the range on the red line. You know, like the pusher strike, you put the ball in your strike, and you test it and you hit it back on the work rate. They wanted to shoot from 30 yards at this point. It's not a very high percentage shot, so.
Continue to add these. We want to feel like we just didn't. Now we're able to catch up. We got a goal here behind us. Burnaby Central. Another goal for there, Burnaby Central getting Gary. How much time do we have left in that game?
5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Okay. Not putting it.
Go kids!
Putting it all out there.
We have about 10 minutes left. This is 10 minutes left here in this 0-0 stalemate between Princess Margaret and Sardis.
A draw here, Steve, for both of these teams does. We're still, neither of them are out of it yet.
We don't know what's happening in the other game. We did see a goal. We heard a goal. We did see them score that. There was one white. He's celebrating.
But even still, that puts it with the win down there. The Farmville does win that puts it on 4 points. And Sardis plays Farmville tomorrow. Princess Margaret takes on Nanaimo. With the Sardis win and Princess Margaret, we're good with that situation over there. Either of those teams could go through goal difference, keep their role, and potentially a penalty kick shootout to have the winning team advance on.
Just to clarify, the tie-breaking format in the group play is who will get
Goal difference for after
teams.
Obviously, Sardis and Princess Margaret are doing a 0 after their first 2 games, and again, we don't know what's going on there. We just did see the Williams leaders right now taking the lead there. We still got scoring. I'm not sure what the score is, but
Based on the score here, here we go. Was up by about 3 yards.
I wouldn't say that, but I don't know what we're current. On your sideline, maybe some rain slipping his eye?
Perhaps, and the wind, the big gust of wind also must have come up.
So does that always do the give a chance to just run it and to go from distance? And that's just to get it from distance. Just get a little bit.
Drive the push, press the other team back.
Yeah.
Impressive and putting too much pressure high up the field. You've got one player kind of sitting back and not really giving that player support on the press. So press.
Frank here. Looks like up from Sardis. He's in some pain here.
Frank and North playing as a 16-year-old. I mean, it kind of changed, I suppose. I certainly remember later on in my career,
Riverside's just gone out and scored again.
but
So,
there's a lot of plays. A lot of the first 30 kids play 2 games a day, 5 games in 3 days. It's not easy.
Yeah, I think that does put Riverside through with a win there.
As long as they score goals.
Yeah, as long as
Because they play Burnaby Central tomorrow.
Central needs to score. Central needs a win here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Burnaby Central needs 2 late goals, otherwise Riverside have gone through to the semifinals. There's a foul now. That's the first time I think so I scored shots. And how many times that's his first foul? If he just goes through.
Caught up in the middle of this, I suppose.
Shut down. I know you'd be excited. And the road is on. 4-1 now for Riverside. And that game is completed.
This is a big year for Riverside, man. They haven't been in the since in 8 years. And it's like this year in the BCSS championship. Still going to be, well, looks like they're now going to be probably playing
Unless we have 2 late goals from Burnaby Central, they'll be making the semifinals.
That's a huge advantage in the open. Having that remaining game, you don't have to play. You're always playing less people. You're only playing 1 game now instead of 2, and the game is meaningless in the result in the standings. So it's a big advantage for Riverside. I'm very happy to hear that Burnaby Central has defeated Burnaby Central.
Again, this group could be still wide open even with a draw in this game. Still, opportunity for either service or to go
He's still playing.
Not to ask Coach Rapp there. What's the special team? That's a really good idea. Why not good idea?
Far out for a shot on goal, so
special team from a few years ago. Making it all the way to the final to 5-1, I think. They unfortunately lost to
Charles Bass.
I think we're really good here.
I think it was
Charles Bass, yeah.
We lost off the back actually.
You did, yeah. That team, yeah. That good lead.
well, then they lost.
Once the Panorama, once the Charles Bass, yes.
Final.
Behind us is
His official. Riverside is realize that. You have to know that.
The game number was the Fleetwood.
Just take the stand now.
Just close the bars. I'll do it for you.
Yeah, it was just
We got about. I started this clock a little bit, so probably a minute or 2 left here, maybe just over a minute left in this game. Without any added time. We had a couple of stoppages for cramping and things like that, so we could have a couple of minutes at a time. The long program starts now. Set in the box. Hate to have a silly to be given away here at this stage of the game.
You turn it down. Steve, you turn to your left.
my left.
Or maybe that one's the right. That was the right.
Yeah, this one is good too.
0-0. The Princess Margaret Lions of Surrey and the Stars Falcons of Chilliwack. So this, as we mentioned earlier,
You just need to drop this thing. This thing just shut it down.
And so our 16-team draw here.
Yeah, and so it's blowing it.
Pressure here now for Princess Margaret, just trying to
blow the height of the glass. Yeah, before the glass. Yeah.
get. Looks like there's a goal center and maybe on the end of it. He does. Six in the box. Ooh, free header.
Lower or is that
Another opportunity for
Well,
Stars.
actually, I think the last we put it down on the ground, actually.
Let's get a look at his watch. He
Did
says
it go any
2
lower?
minutes
Yeah.
left.
There we go.
2 minutes to go here.
That's all we need to do. Perfect.
5 to go here in this second group stage game here. We're just going to dig deep and try not to give away anything silly. Best place for here, Princess Margaret, get this ball to the field. No time to play cute here. Brown put it over 11. He's suffering. So good work there. And number 3 from PM. Perhaps a chance here now. Flag stays down. Cleared here by Sardis. Defensive miscue there. A lot of contact, but I think your call is correct. The correct decision there, Steve.
I think so. Yeah, I think Archie Gill got his body in a good position there. He was able to just shield off the attacker.
I think he might have landed on the Sardis player there when he's grabbed his chest, but it wasn't anything for a foul.
No, an outstanding sportsmanship again from Archie Gill there. Just wanted to make sure his opponent was okay after that collision. Very classy player, actually.
Yeah, good kid.
After
he's supposed to get scored here for Princess Margaret now.
He was out there.
We're to our last minute. Miskin checks his watch. Coach Calver of Sardis imploring his players to put pressure here. We can see if Princess Margaret got a touch of magic here. Around the 18. Looking for a chance. Oh, backhand and no one, unfortunately.
The play of no plays, as we like to call it.
quick substitution at South Delta if you have that. All right, we got a 0-0 draw. Princess Margaret. Surrey 0, and the Sardis Falcons of Chilliwack 0. Princess Margaret and Sardis both drawing both games today, sitting on 2 points apiece as we head into tomorrow morning's action. Here on BCSS.tv. So we will see you all then.
Thank you.
And Gary, the camera still is on, so.
Good nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
They stay on. Just the stream will turn off at some point. But it's still on. So, apologies for the language from some of our camera people earlier. Alright, tomorrow morning we have Riverside Central.
Who's on this fit? About to score a game in Midnight Dallas.
Over there, it's the Nanaimo PM.
The Nanaimo?
NDSS?
Sure, NDSS.
Clock. So the Nanaimo's home?
Sorry, the Nanaimo's on this one. You have Riverside and Burnaby Central.
So Riverside's at home?
Yeah.
Okay, should I head down to the room? Sorry, just on the feet.
Yeah.
Riverside. Is that Riverside and who, Brent?
Riverside, Burnaby Central.
No. It's not Riverside, Burnaby Central. Burnaby Central just played here. Riverside and who?
Riverside, Burnaby Central.
No. Oh, so they're saying just keep it here, then that's what I got here.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, Burnaby Central. Okay. No. Hey?
Well, you got the Nanaimo district.
You've got Riverside, Burnaby Central.
Why is this here?
This is Nanaimo and Princess Margaret. I told you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're good. We're good, bro.
scored a free kick. I'm bad. And I'm going to say, send back.